I guess.
Yeah.
Oh. I do gotta say, fucking. So this week was last week of games, and the very last game was like the best way to end the best way to end the season. It was so back and forth, and like the kids were just having such a good time. We got that we were both low on numbers, so we just played everybody and had no bench. So everybody everybody got all the playing time. It was it was fantastic. Fucking both of us coaches kind of had the same mentality, the whole positive build up. I noticed he wasn't what we call a joystick coach, where like you sit there and you're like trying to tell the kid where to be during the middle of the game. You just got to kind of let them fucking figure it out and learn and make mistakes. Yeah. So like both of us coaches lost like complete track of what the score was. We didn't care. We were like on the sideline sitting there chit chatting and like complimenting each other's team. Like,
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was. Apparently, we won 5-4. I don't know.
I remember when Dylan was doing like t-ball and they were all little kids and stuff, and it was just kind of just trying to give them something to do and organized.
Well, and this is fourth and fifth graders, so I mean it was a little bit older kids. So I mean by this point, they understand a lot of the like, and I've had a lot of these kids before, so that like they understand some of the strategy behind it.
So some of the kids were able to keep score somehow.
Right, that's the only reason we knew. Because even the parents, like on the sideline, same thing. They were just like, "That was a good game." Like, what?
No, just enjoying it. Yeah, I remember the kids at the end of t-ball. They'd be like, "Who won? You both won 100 points! Yay!"
They have no comprehension of that shit.
Yeah, the youngest grade, like the youngest level, the kindergarten, first grade, you can totally do it that way because they don't. Yeah, they're like, "Oh, we won, yeah." There, we call it just you throw the ball out there, let them start kicking it and chasing it around, whatever.
Yeah.
So, and that's literally it. You try to teach them the rules as they go along, and yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised when he was doing soccer and they're doing like positions and keeping scores and shit. I was like, oh, this is like serious.
Well, I mean, by the time we get into about 4th, 5th grade, they start doing that.
Yeah, I think he was like 4th grade. I mean, he might have been like 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, even 3rd grade, though, the kids start getting a bit more serious about it. Again, it's a rec league, so us coaches are just like, we're just trying to have you guys have fun. But, yeah like... Cass was talking about playing traveling league next year. That's where it gets like actually serious, and there's like trophies involved and shit like that. So,
well, and that
do we have 12 days there?
Oh, sorry.
You'd have like 20.
20 days.
Wow, yeah.
Like really 20 days?
Yeah.
Then I put everything into my ritual book. Yeah. That's detect poison and disease, silence, meld into stone, water walk, detect magic, gentle repose, lemons, tiny hut, feign death. Yeah, all of it.
During that time, I'm gonna split my time between working on my doing an upgrade for the cart. And then helping Kakarot, Kakarot. Right? Kakarot, yeah.
Kakarot, little Kakarot.
Kakarot learn how to read.
Alright. Do you know what kind of upgrade you want to get for it?
Kinda, yeah. So, at this point, it's probably about as long as I can get it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm without having to get more horses or some shit. So I'm thinking, is there a way that I could get like almost like a second story, like a little loft? Like okay.
Pull out little things. We can pull out little like to camp underneath. what are
Pull up.
awnings?
Yes.
That's what I wanted to say. Awnings and little shelves, and then we can use them as cups. We can even start setting up maybe a kitchen inside proper, and then we can like sit outside and it'll be cute.
Kakarot, I like what you think.
It's gonna be amazing.
It'll be the best mimic around.
If it's bigger, it'll probably have to eat more, right?
Exactly. That was I was just gonna ask. Do we need to feed it
Keep
more?
that in mind. Yeah. you should
Likely, yes.
more. No.
Terry is gonna get so fat having all the mimics extras.
Is Hey You here?
Too tight. Oh, is our couple not able to make it?
It doesn't look like it.
Damn. Hoping
What's
to
up?
have a cobalt buddy.
Well,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. that's our plan. And I mean, yeah, you could Kakarot if you wanted to help work on the
Absolutely.
part, and then I'll help you learn to read.
You can even help me practice my letters and stuff. And spelling. We'll do spelling tests while we're at it.
I got egg strengths if you need to do that.
Ah. Should probably use all the help she can get. Oh, she can even use her learn her measurements and stuff like that.
Yes. I can teach you how to read a tape measure.
Are we learning in freedom units?
No, we work in metrics here.
Okay.
Yes, something that makes sense.
It's scientific. It's an actual distance on the planet.
Proper distance.
Yeah.
It makes slightly more sense. But all right, yeah. So we'll have this all planned out and all prettied. We'll have nice, comfy spots. Maybe we'll even put some cushions inside.
So yeah, I mean, I suppose if we're gonna make them kind of changes, we're gonna have to draw up blueprints first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kakarot's getting a crash course in many things.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, so you're planning on doing what, like an awning kitchenette pull-out thing and a second story on it?
I think so. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Probably gonna go with the awnings first because that'll probably be easiest.
Mm-hmm.
Get the stability in first.
Probably
yeah.
gonna have to change the frame and everything. Yep.
Well, give me an intelligence check for writing up the plans for it.
Sure, that makes sense.
Hold on, I'm gonna join. Oh, Kakarot's not helping very much. That was a 10.
I figured. They're learning. You are in a learning capacity.
Yes.
It needs to be a huge window. Big window. Oh, you don't need this
Meanwhile,
wall.
I know how expensive glass is. I'm like, no.
Ooh, we can even do some stained glass.
I'm not real helpful here either. I got a total of a 6.
Kakarot's doing better.
I'm not sure how we're gonna be able to do this.
Yeah, you and Kakarot have like this big. You got like a big piece of paper and stuff you borrowed and started like drawing some things. Kakarot found like a red crayon somewhere, and it's just like drawing all over this thing and there's like little kobolds that she drew in the corner. For some
Got the
reason.
meat storage rack. There's a cobalt hanging. It's like this is where we skin the kobolds.
Yeah. Table, like, and then yours is like you tried doing some measurements and like doing things to scale and ended up drawing something that was very trapezoidal, and you're like, you know what, I think we need help from somebody else. Like I don't know.
Like in real life, one thing I can't do is draw. Yeah, we're gonna need to talk to like an engineer or something like that. I think they're Kakarot.
I don't.
This could take a bit more work than even my expertise knows at this point.
So, do we hire an elf or a dwarf? They're very different styles.
Yes, I know.
I do have an extra 2 days.
You're busy with your spells. We're not gonna bother you. You already probably threw something at me once for bothering you.
I have 2 days out of those 80s that I could teach.
Bruh, hold that thought. I'm gonna think about that and sleep on it overnight.
Okay.
Whether we're gonna go elven or dwarven.
I mean, you are half elf, you know. You might
You
be.
are a half elf, but also you were shopping last time and ended up like going specifically towards the dwarven style instead of the elven style.
Exactly. The elves treat me kind of like shit. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens when you're only half of them.
yeah. So I you know, like she said, I kind of like the simplistic look of the dwarven looks. So I let me think about that.
Alright.
Let me try to teach you how to read the tape measure.
Yeah. So we're gonna say Kakarot's gonna spend a few days counting and some other days reading.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I have you roll last time for your reading? I think I just had you do some d20s on a intelligence check or something.
There's an intelligence check.
If I'm assisting, could she get my intelligence bonus as well?
Intelligence and wisdom that we were doing. They're both the same.
If you're assisting, then I'll give Kakarot advantage.
Usually this kind of learning would be intelligence. So
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
That is a 19. She's
All right.
comprehending well.
Very.
So like I said, I figure we'll pull out like my tape measure and I'll start teaching her how to read the tape measure. Start there.
Sounds good.
Numbers are very useful to know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you immediately notice that Kakarot needs some help counting.
Yes, I've seen that for a minute, for a while now.
Mhm.
So you spend a couple days like helping Kakarot with counting, and then like once she can do up to 20, then you start introducing like the ideas of like fractions, parts of a whole.
Right.
And she starts to catch on pretty quickly in learning like counting and measurements.
Okay.
At least, like the basics of it. Still can't count super high, but
Right. Hey.
Kakarot, you can now count at least into your 20s, and it sort of repeats or something after that.
Just add. We would add 3.
Yeah.
And then we'd add the next digits.
But she still like she gets up to 29, but she still goes 2010, 2011.
Yeah.
Or like 3 Z's or something instead of 30.
Yeah, she hasn't quite got there yet.
Yeah. And you can do some basic measurements. You understand like halves and quarters pretty well, and then there's like some other weird numbers that are for other things, and it starts to confuse you after that.
Yeah.
But
Right.
like you understand like how to measure some things, and you actually find out that it works really well to just like use a knotted piece of string and knot it in different places.
Oh, yeah.
And you start like being able to find like a practical way to do that.
you've actually measured out a meter, a half meter. I would think like a quarter meter, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's kind of confusing because there's too many loops. So
Makes sense.
I tried to bring up the idea of a kilometer to her, and she's just like, a what? But
No.
a who?
so many numbers.
A kilometer? That sounds like something the mimic would eat. And then do 3 separate rolls for me for your reading journey.
Would that be also intelligence?
Yep.
An advantage because I'm still helping.
Yes.
Good, because that was a nat 1. That one's a 17. Okay, we'll take that one.
Okay.
That one is 219. So on dirty 20s.
Okay. Nice.
And 18. Hey. See, that
Alright.
pays to get help.
So yeah, you already knew like the alphabet and your name and stuff. So at this point, you are understanding like what all the different words say. You get like the consonants, and you understand the different vowel sounds, and you can sound things out. And you can definitely do like some bigger words and some more compound words and sentences and stuff. If it's more than like a couple lines, you're gonna be like, that's a whole lot of things.
That's a lot.
But you've got like basic reading now.
Yay! I have like what, 3rd grade reading level, possibly 4th.
I mean, I'd say like second.
Second.
That's
We'll go second.
that's right.
Fine with second.
Yeah.
Dude, I had a 3-year-old last year that was reading to me.
Aw.
Like, she straight up was like, I mean, it was, real basic, very basic, but I mean, it was like, she also knew what was what the Kuiper belt was and what was in it.
Well, that's Neil deGrasse Tyson talking.
And then, well, her mom's also going to nursing school, so then she tells us that her favorite organ was the kidney because it filters out your bloodstream.
That's a great organ.
That shows that that parent is engaging with their kid a lot.
Yes, exactly.
So, Kakarot, as you're sitting there learning to read with Henry, at one point a little baby human crawls up to you and starts like reading along with you, like watches you reading and like sounding things out and starts doing it along with you.
Hooray! Hello, little one. She sets her in her lap, kind of peers over her head, holds the book out really far. It's like, all right, we can read this. And we'll take turn reading pages.
You made a friend.
I made a friend.
Yeah, and Henry.
Yep.
So you're over there like working on the cart and like measuring some things and figuring out how much like materials you need, and this woman comes up to you and she's like, "Oh my god, have you seen my baby around here?"
You have a missing baby?
Yeah, he just crawled off. Oh my goodness, since he learned to crawl, he's been so fast.
Well, let me help you look for your baby.
Give me an investigation check.
Kakarot's too busy into her book. She's not listening.
Total of a 10.
All right. Well, you take like a little walk around the cart, and you're like, nope, don't see a baby, and then you're like, I wonder if Kakarot has seen a baby. So you go and look in the back of the cart, and there's Kakarot with a baby.
Hey, Kakarot. Where'd the little one come from?
I don't know. It just came out of nowhere. So we've been reading.
I poke my head around and look for who I assume is mom,
Mm-hmm.
and go, "Ma'am, is this your baby?"
Oh my goodness, Frederick, there you are! She runs over and grabs him from you.
Oh.
Looked like he was getting interested in reading.
Oh yeah, I don't know. He just like grabs things from people and starts like, talking about stuff. Is that like, I don't know where he gets it from. I don't know anything about it.
I mean, we can
If you're
help.
curious,
Kakarot will be happy to help try to teach baby to read. Even Kakarot knows nothing. Well, I mean, she's getting there.
yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna go like look for somebody that actually might know something about drawing up blueprints. I know how to work the tools. I'm not so much like the blueprint guy.
Kakarot, are you trying to persuade this mother into letting you teach your baby to read?
No, if you want, you can bring the baby out tomorrow and I can watch him for a little bit.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Persuasion to let me not eat your baby. It is a dirty 20.
Oh. She looks at you and she's holding her baby, and she looks at you and she looks at her baby, and she looks at you. And she looks at her baby and she looks at your teeth. And she looks at her baby and she looks at you. And she's like, yeah, okay, that sounds good.
Great parenting.
We just met this person. You should just go ahead and let your baby have your baby. Why not?
She's like, how much do you charge for childcare?
She looks at her fingers. She holds up four fingers. She's like, 4 silver.
She's like, oh, okay, that's a fair deal. Yeah, I can do that. I'll see you here tomorrow then.
Yay! More people to learn.
See, Henry just scratches his head like, did we just start a daycare system? Hell? Never got to check it out.
Big window. Should put googly eyes on it.
Well, that way we know where the front of it is.
Yeah. Big mouth. Where you put everything in. That'd be a great card.
Like a little serving window.
I may lose you guys because I'm down in the basement real quick.
What the
Oh,
heck?
you gotta tend to the body?
Sprinkle some extra lye on it.
Yeah, kind of.
I gotta make
Kicking
sure.
carcasses.
Yeah. It's a body.
Kicking and scratching noise needs to stop, you know?
Gonna go.
Alright.
Faku.
Faku
What do
needs
you?
to find a Faku needs to find a chunk of wood and stuff, you know, because Faku wants to carve an ornament for the carrot, the cart.
All right. Give me an investigation check at advantage because you got lots of time.
Oh. That's going to be 16.
All right. right, so you are actually able to find a wood carver that has come to town and not only sells like his own wares, but he also has like some supplies and stuff. You get to talking to him, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't meet a whole lot of people that are into wanting to do it anymore. I'm letting you see some of my supplies that I got."
I'm new to it. I'm just starting out in this. I do have my blade. If you could sharpen my blade for me and repair my blade, that'd be cool.
Yeah, no problem. I can do that for 2 silver.
Yeah, have 3.
So then he shows you some of his like wood and stuff, and he explains to you like the different sorts of them, and like you guys are hanging out for a while, and he's like, he starts like talking to you and offers to take you on as like an apprentice for a little while if you want.
Oh, cool. Will that give you some kind of bonus for rolling for my wood carving?
Yes. Do you have well, first of all, do you have like a wood carving proficiency?
I don't think so. No, yeah, I'm proficient with wood carving tools.
Yeah.
I am proficient with the wood carving tools. I don't know if that necessarily means I'm proficient with wood carving. I'm still learning.
That'd be what, like a dex check or something? So after...
And he would also, if he's got his tools, he would give us proficiency bonus as well.
Yeah.
If it's in the same. Yep.
Yeah, so it'd be a dex check plus your proficiency bonus. So he's going to basically teach you about like how to source the wood and stuff. So you'll get like advantage on being able to find things to carve, I guess.
Knowing
And
like
then,
grades of wood and stuff like that to judge what's a good cut and what's bad.
Exactly, and like what's gonna like last a long time, so your work is gonna get extra like it's gonna have more value to it.
I have a pretty chunk. I need a pretty good chunk of wood too. I like to come out with a pretty good chunk of wood. That way
Yeah.
I have maybe something about as long as my forearm. Squared.
So for 5 gold, he tells you, I'm gonna like get together a little kit of like some soft woods that you can like practice with, and some larger woods that you can make something else with that's a little more and give you like a couple different samples and things to try that you can like get used to doing.
Oh, cool.
Like good old balsa wood, softwood.
Yeah.
But I also need a good solid piece of wood too. Because I want to carve something for the carriage.
He says, what sort of thing are you thinking? Like a gargoyle kind of like figurehead sort of thing?
Something like that. I'm not exactly sure it'll be a gargoyle, but something along those lines. Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, I can help you do it. Can I? Which card is yours?
That one over there, where they're kind of standing around and looking kind of weird and silly over there.
Not weird and silly, I hear you.
Yeah, at this point, I'm kind of hard not to miss.
I imagine. Well, he says, he's like, let's go check it out, and then we can figure out what sort of like wood or something might look nice up there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Henry, you're there, and Faku comes walking up with this dwarf that's talking to. He's like carrying like some wood, and he's like carving it and stuff, and talking to Faku about wood grains and shit.
What do you think we should do for your cart, Henry?
Well, I had some ideas, but
I want to make the thing for you.
I'm not 100% sure how to implement them in writing so that I can build it myself.
The dwarf pipes up. He's like, "Oh, you need some plans, eh?"
I do. I'm kind of hit a spot where I'm more of a doer, not a planner, if you will. I can operate the tools. I just can't really build the blueprints too much. So.
Smoked your brain.
He's like, "Yeah, I can help you with that."
All right, well, I mean, I can let you know my idea is here. It's kind of lofty, but
Did I lose connection?
I hear you.
I did. Did I? Hi. My bad.
I hear you. Hi. Hello.
Yep.
Okay, we're all still here.
I think so.
So you explain your idea to the dwarf, and he's like, "Yeah, I can draw you up some plans and stuff, and I think I know where we can get this sort of wood, and I can I'll come back here tomorrow, and I'll bring you some plans and a quote for how much all the other stuff costs, and tell you how much like my whole thing is and everything, and get you going on it."
That sounds great.
Cool.
Sounds fun. Yay! Don't forget we gotta have a spot for all the meat hooks and stuff like that so we can process the meat, and then Kakarot will ramble on about her useless shit.
Skinning kobolds and feeding mimics.
And have proper how to feed the mimics and cooling systems, all these fancy crazy things. All these bunk beds, we could have 3 people in a bunk bed. Ooh, that would be fun. Maybe hammocks. Good old hammocks.
He's like writing stuff down. Hammock. He's like, "Well, I'm not sure we'll be able to get all of this, but we will definitely make sure it is taken into consideration."
Yay!
I think we're gonna need a second cart here soon.
More mint.
More mimics.
Like, we could eventually start getting our own caravan going on.
That's kind of what my plan is.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly where Henry's going with this.
Maybe eventually I can figure out how to carve you some wheels, some rims.
Oh yeah, because I'm a member of the Traders Guild.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
That one.
What do you think about a banana on top of a shack? Like if I carved that out of wood and like could put it on the carriage on the upper part.
You know what?
You know?
For the for the head vehicle, absolutely. I think that's a great idea.
That is a brilliant idea. In fact, you get an extra 100 XP for your brilliant idea.
Woohoo!
And that's what I'm gonna kind of work on too during that time off, is trying to carve this banana on top of a shack.
Working on your wood carving stuff. Give me a dex check at advantage.
Oh, there's a nat 20.
Ooh.
A nat 20, eh? Okay, so
23 total.
you're gonna get an extra +2 added to all of your wood carving checks from now on.
Yay!
Boy.
And I don't know, maybe write in like your feats or something somewhere, your additional traits or something on the back that your stuff is more valuable now. You've apprenticed under a master, and your things are more valuable.
All right.
Master Strofig Woodhand.
Okay. Stropid Broham?
Woodhand.
Wood. Sweet. Alright, should we carve that right now?
Yeah, give me a wood carving check. Add advantage because he's helping you with it.
Alright, we're gonna carve up a banana on a shack. That's gonna be 18.
You carve up something beautiful. It matches the rest of the wood and everything, and it looks real nice. It's definitely a banana on a shack. If you know what a banana looks like, you definitely know immediately it's a banana on a shack.
Excellent idea.
So we had 20 days. I spent 18 days going into my spell book. The
Yeah.
other 2 days, I want to make 2 more masks.
Ooh.
All right.
And send that. No, don't do that. Just send the send. Stupid. There we go.
There we go. Oh, cool! Does the one have the whole like hat and everything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. Very
Those
cool.
be cool.
So get a mask crafting check for one for each one of those.
Okay. That's gonna be. I got an 18 and a 19.
All right, you made both of them, and you were able to achieve the looks that you wanted. They're not like, you're like, I can see where I can improve my craft in the future, but it's definitely, they turned out just the way that you wanted, and you're very happy with them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mhm.
They're my new faces. Because I'm sure we'll pick up some new jobs here real quick, so I'm gonna need those.
Speaking of which, you've noticed that Kakarot is like now in the has like 3 babies that she
The baby's
has
sitting.
off with her every day.
The silver makes it so I can at least feed the children while they're in her care. She even picked up a baby book, but it might not be a very good baby book because it might be just for babies. She just asked for a baby book from the library.
So, Kakarot, roll a d12.
Alright. That is a 5.
Alright, so for the last 5 days of your downtime, you're going to be watching 3 babies
Okay.
at 4 silver apiece each day.
Yay! Money!
Yeah, and each one of them costs 3 silver apiece each day.
Okay, so I get 1 silver. It's definitely not very well balanced, but she's having fun.
And you are they really wear you out, you know.
Well, at least Kakarot's sleeping good that night.
Yes.
Mithra is making sure to have silence cast upon the cart if anybody needs a break from all of that.
Occasionally, Kakarot like gently lays a sleeping baby in there.
Gotta
One
have
managed
proper
to
nap
kill it.
times.
Oh yeah, if she starts doing that, like I'll gather up some blankets and call them a little bit, and then get back to what I'm doing.
With that,
All right,
Kakarot will spend her extra silver buying throw pillows.
Extra throw pillows in the cart.
Yeah, nice spots to sit and put the children down. How much would be a throw pillar? Pillar. How much is a throw pillar? What do you think?
1 silver.
Alright. So for each baby, she'll buy 8 throw pillows. By the end of the whole thing.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Dinner is done, so we're gonna take a little time out. I think we got most of our downtime stuff figured. So yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Be fun.
Fancying up
All
the
right.
cart.
Well, if we're gathering for food, I should probably get a food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently starting my my dinner. Throwing in my I'm sauteing up my veggies and throwing up the chicken.
I've already been jamming dino nuggets in my face.
Oh, I've been so considering dino nuggets. Just for dino nuggets' sake, and then do mashed potatoes and gravy, make myself a little volcano or something like that, and have some fucking dino nuggies. No, the smiley face French fry things, dino nuggies and smiley faces. That's what I need. I'll have to ask the husband for that when we go grocery shopping.
What did I make last night? Oh, I made homemade shake and bake pork chops. Like the shake and bake was homemade even.
Oh hell yeah!
And then I made we had steamed broccolini and carrots and potato pancakes. It was rather delicious.
That sounds very tasty.
Well,
I'm part of this one Facebook group that posts up recipes all the time, and I've got so many that I want to try out. There's like a zucchini chicken recipe that I want to try. That you make use ground chicken with the zucchini and you pat it into a patty, and a lot of spices in it. But oh, it sounds so tasty.
Try that.
put the damn water back on the freaking chicken because I'm trying to thaw it. Goddamn kids. Goddamn kids.
Yeah.
Not even mine. What? I was
That's only-
bitching about him.
Oh yeah, Coach. Any luck with your kittens?
Huh?
Any luck with the kittens?
Oh, they're all gone.
Nice, congrats.
Yep, got them all home. We ended up keeping one, but
Yeah, you can never really get rid of all of them, can you?
the rest of them are forever home. Well, we only had one cat anyways, so
Oh, that's not bad.
now we had and we kind of had to get that kitten because the puppy needed a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he tries to play with Mama Cat, and she's like, no. And now the two of them, have actually become a bit like best friends. They curl up together all the time.
Aw, that's
Yeah,
good.
it's pretty adorable.
Yeah, we're running into that problem with Frankie, is the older kids don't want to play with Frankie, but Frankie needs somebody to play with. And it's
Right.
our current kittens are too tiny for him to play with. So we want to find one like cat that's like 2, that's energetic and wants to play. Frankie needs a friend. I know how that goes.
Yeah.
But these will not be foster failures. They are adorable, but I cannot let them be foster failures.
The best way to get up this morning is to have a kitten cuddling with you.
Oh, absolutely.
So I woke up this morning.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Trying to steal your breath.
That fucking wives' tale. Baby cat's trying to kill you.
Decided me too. So I had a dog and a kitten cuddling with me. That's like.
Chicken stone, veggies are sauteing. We need to put some very powder now.
Wrestling coaches would probably be pretty annoying to you. You know, if you don't like joystick coaches. It's like you pretty much are stuck joystick coaching when you're a wrestling coach.
Does anybody like pineapple?
I don't know what the hell happened there.
If you don't.
Anyway, I say I love my cast iron pan. I probably use it like about 75% of the meals I cook.
Cast irons are nice.
Gets incorporated in some way, shape, or form.
You're not too old yet. Someday, though, you're going to be like, screw that cast iron pan. It's too heavy.
We have a glass top, and I think my husband's too nervous to put a cast iron on our glass top.
Tracy's parents ended up giving us their cast iron because of that. Because they couldn't handle it. And I don't really move it much. I have like a burner; it pretty much stays on.
I mean, that's what happens with a cast iron. You just kind of leave it there.
Yeah.
The only time I move it is if I move it to the oven.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Then it's in the cast iron's in the oven, and then I'm like, come on, I need both racks. Like,
You're 13. You can move a cast iron pan.
That's what I do. Is I move the freaking cast iron pan out of my way so I can use the freaking oven to make cookies.
Yeah, makes you strong.
Yeah. Good forearm strength.
You should make some cookies tonight.
You know what I was thinking about doing? Wait, can you grab me my mixing bowl?
Take a look and see what we got. Work off of that.
In my world famous mixing bowl that I use hand mixing. Woo! Electric mixers.
I think Jason's going to get butter.
Hopefully he gets enough so I can mix up. Yeah.
I'm using olive oil, but for my dinner. For the dinner, though.
I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I think I'm just gonna make a bunch of grilled cheese. Or like the grilled cheese.
Yeah, I'm turning this into the soup. So if you want that, then.
Good. Yeah, I might have some, yeah. If not, I'll just make some grilled cheese. That's what I've been eating a lot. It's grilled cheese.
I used to make them in the microwave and toaster when I was younger. Combo microwave and toaster.
I haven't done that yet. I've been curious too.
Why are you curious to?
Just I keep hearing about it.
No, you're not supposed to do it that way. You're doing it that way if you don't know how to cook.
Yeah.
I wanted to see how bad it comes out.
No, you don't need to see. You can already know what it is.
How about
It's bad. It's bad. We're talking danger of burning house down.
You just lay it on its side. It should be fine.
This one grandma used a toaster wrong by flipping the toast over top of the toaster.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do it that way.
And it was like, oh, the poor grandma. It's like me having to teach my grandmother how to use an electronic. Like, ew, oh, you poor thing.
You gotta learn someday. Try not to burn down the house.
Someday we'll be doing that. Well, oh, the other day, my grandmother was like, was upset because I like the Talking Heads, and I was like, it's not the 40s anymore. I'm not listening to whatever the heck you played in the 40s.
But it's the retro stuff. It's good.
Grandma is a country fan.
So it's Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash, and Patsy.
Which, I mean, if I'm gonna listen to country, I guess I'll listen to that. But
She also likes to watch Hallmark Christmas movies when it's not even Christmas time.
middle of July, she's watching goddamn Christmas.
My boss's wife would fit into that so well. My old boss's wife. Oh my god, she loved the Hallmark Channel. She got excited for Christmas.
Oh, gross.
No.
Halloween's better.
No.
As well.
I took it out like earlier. No.
Still muted. You're looking up recipes.
Oh yeah.
No, I unmuted so everyone can hear your Tracy insults now.
Another idea that you could do.
No, I don't remember them. They were so fantastic, though.
You just thought they were. It's good chicken.
Oh, no.
Duck mine did some good. Holy shit. Like, it's juicy all the way through.
Oh,
Tastes
hell
slightly
yeah.
pickly.
It's cheap ass chicken, too. I'm talking about, like, chicken wings that was like $7 for 10 pounds of chicken wings. And that sounds okay, so that sounds expensive, right? Frozen chicken wings. But like, if you try to go to the store and try to find 7 pounds or 10 pounds of chicken wings for $7,
Mm-hmm.
I'll fucking give you that money to get me those chicken wings.
I'll let you know if we ever find any.
Yeah, 'cause they're fucking expensive right now.
Everything's expensive, sadly.
I found them at Gordon's, and they're fucking fantastic. They're shitty.
Cleveland too? Isn't everything usually more expensive there?
No, you gotta check your prices. Some things are, a lot of things aren't.
Mhm.
If you buy, well, it depends on the bulk price, really.
I mean, no, it depends on the item, because a lot of things like they have there, people buy there because they're on like a restaurant thing and get like the discount through the whatever the fuck. But otherwise, like if it's you or me, like we could go to Walmart a lot of times and get like things cheaper when it's the same thing that they sell at Walmart. But things like, you know, that giant brick of feta, like that's cheaper than what they carry at Walmart.
See, now we have an actual Sam's here. So,
Oh, that's not too bad.
yeah, we go to Sam's for all our bulk shit.
No, I live in Wausau. Fuck you.
My husband likes our Sam's Club. Man, them spicy chickens that they only have, chicken breasts that you can only get at Sam's Club. Oh my god, they're so good.
Mhm.
You know, living in
So mad you can't find them at fucking Walmart.
living in
That is good shit.
not that it matters because I still live in dumb fuckistan.
Yeah, it is Wisconsin.
Oh, they're having a Myco Blitz foray on Friday before the mushrooming class.
Yeah, dude, you know they don't recognize road signs in Wisconsin at all.
No? How about
Like,
turn
road
signals?
code signs mean nothing to them. I've seen it.
I
Why?
need to go. That sounds amazing. We're gonna go and have a little field trip before the workshop, and it doesn't cost anything because it's in Paradise. So they're like, "Oh, since it's such a remote location, we figure people will be coming in the day before." Like, fuck yeah!
That is pretty cool. Yeah. Very thoughtful of them.
Yeah?
Very thoughtful, very mindful, very demure.
Yeah.
I need to go to the Blueberry Festival in Paradise again. That was cute.
Paradise by the dashboard line.
That's going on right now.
The
End of it.
grass is green. And the snow is aplenty.
Yeah, it is.
They sent me a map to Paradise in case, like, I didn't know how to get there.
Well, I mean, it's hard to find if you don't know.
It is kind of in the
You
world
just
there.
follow the one road.
One road to paradise.
Out there on the road. Get out there on the road.
And if you think you've gone too far, you haven't gone far enough.
Yup.
If you've gone too far, you're in a lake.
Yep. Don't you hear?
Hopefully you see a lighthouse before you hit the water.
Get out there on the road. Because there's no Canada like French Canada. Oh.
Actually, my dad is in French Canada right now.
Huh.
He's in Labrador. They're not like super French, but
I remember Max one time was like, "Oh yeah, he's staying the night out in Canada with one of his who-was."
no. I'm just that kind of a way with words.
I didn't have Cat with me that time. I think it was just me and you.
He can be rather succinct.
Yeah. But who was around, you know?
And I mean, it didn't matter who you were if you were playing cards with her.
Yeah, she told you to shit in the bed.
I'll call you a fucker and an asshole and
Far Side Road the other day. Part of Far Side Road and
Yeah, we went down the end of it and found where the forest was.
yeah.
yeah, it's way down there. And so we went up what was it, 12 Mile Road?
Yep.
And we found where we did that we did the car surfing at.
Okay.
Where Tracy pinched the fuck out of me.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Made me stop while Paul was on top of the 1994 Plymouth claim.
Hey. I knew what I was doing.
I know, man. I had all confidence in you. I believe in you. Tracy did not.
I didn't. I knew, we weren't that far from the house.
I believe in my driving abilities and your holding on abilities.
Right. Right. We weren't going ridiculous. We were going ridiculously fast because we were on the gravel road, right? Or were we on pavement? I love you too, buddy. Yes. He's over here licking my elbow.
He's got so much love.
Old people elbows, gross.
No, that'd be my mom's elbow.
You're not allowed to. You're not supposed to say that.
She's brutal, dude. She's brutal. Do you mind?
No, not at all.
It tastes delicious.
Not at all.
It's like comfort.
It's a deep fried egg.
Yeah.
If anything, I lick your toes.
You know, dog, sometimes you give off creepy J.D. Vance vibes.
Is he humping the couch?
Nobody humps fucking all the stuffed animals in the house.
He really does.
And he'll lick. He likes to lick in between your toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bearded politician thing to do.
And then he's like very just. Yeah, he's a dog. He's a male dog. He's got to be in your business, man. Like, all the time.
I'd expect that out of the bitch.
I mean, Oscar's a good 3.5 inches from Denny.
Oh, well, we've probably got almost a good 1.5 between the two of us right now. So, for now, yeah.
I'm tired.
He's on the other side of the love seat. Really, is all it is.
Ooh, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We ate food. So
We
terrible.
did. That was good food.
I don't know if you guys heard about it. Really good chicken.
Your mom makes really good chicken.
She does.
Chick-
She takes her
chick-
time with it.
Thanks, you're the insult Canadian.
My mom, Jacqueline Breslin, takes her time with it. Jacqueline.
Oh, yeah. She makes fantastic chicken.
She made a really good chicken.
Prove it. Send some my way.
Yeah, I agree. I also want this proof.
Well, we were out there camping, and she brought some like cheap ass pork out, and Kat just all she did was sear it, and then wrap it in tinfoil. And it was fucking amazing.
I seared it in the cast iron on butter on our little camp stove that we have that's in our pop-up because we're fucking camper people and it's fancy.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
bougie. That's what they
Yes.
call that.
And I
Camper
used my little like camping seasoning mix of like just a bunch of good shit I threw together in like an old weed container.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can do. Like, just some shit that's cheap and you know what you're You know
Yeah.
how to whip it together.
Poured a bunch of tzatziki on some of it. Was so fucking good.
Well,
Yeah,
I made homemade shake and bake last night, and with some pork chops. And they were deep, thin pork chops. But yeah, like I used that fucking sweet chili sauce in the wet part to kind of it was pretty good. And then there was that, and I made potato pancakes. That was pretty damn delicious.
Yeah, I had, what was it?
You had 5.
Yeah, I had 5
Oh,
potato
man.
pancakes.
Yeah.
I
Me,
had a brutal mom joke set up. I'm not gonna do it though. It's too disgusting. Not gonna do it.
how many did I have before you even had your first bite?
3.
What are you
No,
doing?
like, whole plate. I had a full plate of food before he even ate something. Ate dinner.
Yeah, she had her whole plate gone before I even actually was able to like eat it all.
I don't even think you took a bite yet.
No, I don't even think I had my plate fully made. She goes back in, she's already got polished off.
Or when you made Brenner the other night.
Last night
Yeah.
with
You
the
guys were about done. by
with the
time I got-
blackberry
Yeah.
pancakes.
That was last night.
Yeah, with the blackberries that we picked.
Oh yeah, it was fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And
I made brunch yesterday. I had what was it like? I made these eggs with like they were scrambled eggs with like all the stuff in them. Like we had dill cheese curds. They put those in the scrambled eggs, as well as like onions and peppers. And I had these. I'd found a long time ago. I made like these little mini French breads. I had this loaf of French bread, and turned it into French toast, like little minis.
yum.
Yep. And then I forgot I had them in the freezer. I found them. Like, oh hey. And then I made like a blueberry syrup to go with it, and some sausage.
But anyways, are we getting back to things?
I think so.
Alrighty. Now that we've sat and talked about food.
Oh, there's one other thing.
Obligatory.
So yeah, the only thing that I gotta cover is basically the dude's plans and implementation.
I was kind of waiting for the dude to come back with the plans, and that's when I'll unveil the banana shack carving.
Let's see. I figured for like the cost of it, you're basically like doubling the cart, right?
Yeah.
We'll say like total cost like 350 gold.
Okay.
I got 100 I can put on that for you, Henry, if you
Did
would
we
like.
get anything from the
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Okay.
Did I give you stuff from the reception?
I don't remember.
I don't think. I can't recall everything. I can't remember either.
Because part of that is directly going to the cart, so.
Ah, yes.
Kakarot wants to get specialized stools for the short people. That has little steps on them, and the cobalt. So if we can. Oh yeah, and Eddie. I'm trying to remember her name. God damn it. But yeah.
Mithra.
Thank you. And yeah.
Oh, I didn't change that yet. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've had two either. But yeah. She'll for the short people, she'll go order some special stools. And fold-up chairs too for the outside now that we have a awning. Hey, Frankie.
There it goes.
So the furniture stuff, you said what, chairs and...
Some fold-up chairs, some stools, maybe some stuff to make curtains out of. And a bunch of, count in probably an extra 100 gold of useless stuff that Kakarot dreams to be able to use, but will never be used.
And trying to show you something. Hang on.
Yeah, write up a list. 100 gold of stuff.
100 gold of stuff. That's really what it's gonna be. It's just...
There you go. Yeah.
Totally.
Oh,
I would
that's
also
nice.
love to use some continual flame to be able to make sure that we have lights inside and outside and can cloak them fairly easily.
Cloaking.
Cool. Yeah, with some little, like, curtain cloaks.
Yeah. Or like little, just claws that can easily wrap around like bits and knobs. Like I'm thinking like the top of a post, maybe doing a continual flame on that, and you can easily just throw a cloth over that to be able to suppress the flame, but you take it off and it just flames right back up.
Yeah.
This reminds me of little, normal wax candlesticks. Apparently you could buy little sleeves that would go over top of them, and when the candle melted to a certain point, it would automatically shut the candle off. So a little thing would plop down as the wax melted, and it would auto shut it off. Or
that's
cut off the
fancy.
candle. It's like a little timer for your candles. And back in the days, it was very cute and simple.
They were very common, but like the moment we found electricity, those immediately stopped getting made. So yeah, they're relics now.
Yeah, they're so neat. But I almost think like we'd almost do that, like a little tug system on the stick that you have the infinite light on. Holy? Yeah.
Well, Continual Flame's a pretty cool spell. I'll read it out here in just a bit. So it's a flame equivalent in brightness to a torch springs forth from an object that you touch. The effect looks like a regular flame, but creates no heat and doesn't use oxygen. Continual flame can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
Nice.
So you just kind of like cover it up, and there's no flame coming out. So you just put like a black cloth on top of it, and it'll just like no longer be lit.
So we don't have to worry about Heyu burning himself on it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But also, just to not confuse everybody, these are not going to be like normal looking fires. They're going to be purples and blues and maybe a few greens.
Yay! I love colorful fires. Fairy fire is awesome.
Yeah, I don't see anything in my notes of you guys getting paid last time. It seems like I might have given you some numbers of things.
That was Mithra's deal anyways. In my mind.
Really kind of was, yeah.
Well, I was just making up the contracts so that certain people got paid. But like the thing that like Mithra is really focused on is actually her and Henry getting paid.
Well, right.
Yeah. Everything else is like, well, this is party loot and this is that sort of thing. But specifically, we did want to set aside some of this, at least a third of this, to directly benefit the cart.
Yep.
Hello, Ellie. Banana shack.
The best shack in town.
Yeah, so I guess I don't have anything written of like how much you were charging at the door for the reception.
It was 10 gold.
Okay, that's what it was. I was thinking 5, but okay, yeah.
I'm pretty. No, maybe it was 5 gold. I know it was
I
fairly.
could be
Sounds
very
a little
wrong.
closer.
I think it was 5 gold. Now that
Closer.
you said that, but I know it was we put it up there high enough that we would only get like certain
Mm-hmm.
clientele. Right.
Alright, Henry, Mithra, each of you roll a percentile. And then add those together.
Yeah, I guess that'll do. 93.
Ooh.
Hang on a second here. I gotta find another.
Get the good dice.
27. I'm rolling like ass today.
So that's 120.
So you made 600 gold pieces for the reception.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Nice rolling, guys. Good even numbers.
Yay.
So then you know a third of that is
Party-wise, do we just want to split that and like
I
just
just feel,
contribute to the card anytime?
I just feel like you all. I shouldn't get any of that because I was kind of partying. I didn't do really. I was just partying, hanging out and stuff.
So why don't we get the money, like Henry and Mithra, and anytime you guys need anything, just let us know.
Sounds good.
Right.
So
we-
even split
300.
200, 200, 200, and 200
yeah.
goes to the cart.
Okay. Yep. So I'll just use that 200 the cart for part of what I just spent on the cart to get for the upgrade.
There you go. Perfect.
So that was 350. So that'll cover 200 of it. There we go.
Yeah, that works perfect.
So, you guys are also going to get a gift from the bride and groom. Sam is going to give you guys some really fine elven fabrics, like some satins, like
Fancy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I figured that's what we're going to use as curtains and stuff around here.
Well, we can't use the lion stuff for that. No, we gotta make cute little dresses. Or battle
and
skirts.
Smithwell is going to gift you some bags of like some different ores, like some copper, and like he's gonna give you like some iron and things like that, and he's also gonna give you like a little bag of some different cut gemstones.
Yeah, I think we'll just throw that into a cart inventory.
Yep. Hang on
Yeah.
a second. So what all was that?
He's gonna give you like a couple bags of like copper ore and some iron and like some stuff like that, and a bag of some different cut gemstones.
We can enchant those, can't we?
Yes, but what would you enchant them for? If you find a use, then magic will find a way.
Yes, true. Like some handy spells.
There's the hummingbird just chilling there.
Yeah, hummingbird. Because it's great. So after about 20 days of sitting around this place and working on the cart and learning how to read and watching children apparently.
Kakarot
They,
babysitting career is going well.
3 dwarven guards are gonna come in from the west, and they report straight to Captain Smithwell, who calls him in, and so you're sitting in the big room with him, and he's like, we just got word that the dragon has taken Captain Dan Smith Dan. He doesn't call him captain because he isn't captain anymore. He spits on the floor when he says his name. He says he's taken him to the Cardo Caverns to the west.
The Cardo Caverns.
Yep.
So is that where we're heading to next?
Sounds like it.
What was his name again?
Dan Smith?
Dan Smith Dan?
Dan Smith. I was moving all around it. I'm surprised it didn't run off. I was right next to it pretty much.
And
And they came from the west?
yep.
Okay.
Or the east, I'm sorry.
Alright.
East.
That makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. The other west. The alternate west, if you will. If you, like, turn around and point yourself in the other direction, then it makes sense.
The one west.
I don't think
Does
that's not how that works.
Kakarot know the directions?
Never
No, like
eat,
me.
never eat soggy weenies. Only way I can remember it now as to which way, no clue.
Kakarot believes that whatever direction she's pointing in is north.
She's slightly, it's either north or south, so it's always wrong.
Yeah. Whatever direction she's pointing in is north, behind her is south. It's got to be that way.
Unfortunately, it is just as bad as my actual compass. Never go camping with me and expect to find your way out if you're lost. Fuck that. I don't even know remember which direction the sun sets. I think it's west? I don't know.
That's in the west, rises in the east.
Okay.
See, I remember that because of that movie with Jackie Chan.
See, TV does teach you things.
It does.
I don't remember that one, but I remember the one like odd show that was like a Nickelodeon thing, and it was starring Mr. Miyagi as the old like person. Well, he's not the star. Like the teenage daughter is the star, and he's the one watching over her. And he'd always said like, you know, the sun sets in the west and Cocoa Beach is in the east. That's how I can always remember that.
Ah. Cocoa Beach is indeed.
Where's Cocoa Beach?
It's in Florida.
Yes.
Oh, that's in the south then.
Yep.
Yes.
See,
Southeast. In the southeast.
Oh my god,
So,
all the kittens are awake.
Anyway.
Smithville warns you, like, as you go into Bilbador, you're gonna be running more into these, like, weird cult members that have been, spreading. Like, try not to judge the people too harshly, you know. It's there's still a lot of good people who've been trying to resist it, particularly the farther away you get from the capital, you know. But if you go to Dimdual, then you know, watch your back.
Oh, okay.
He says you can take the route to the east through the mountains. You can take the path sort of through the valleys there. It's not too bad, and it goes along the side of one of the mountains to get to the caverns. He does recommend that you talk to Strophig about the your cart.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the person we talked to earlier about upgrading the cart?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who
Yeah,
my,
okay.
Yeah.
that's who my guy is. That taught me some wood carving.
Cool, cool. So, we're heading towards the Cardo Caverns, and we'll be going by Dimduel then?
Yep.
Anything else that needs to happen in Dimduel? Do we need any, letters to be delivered, or anything like that?
Ooh, is there a board that we can look at for some quests? Maybe we can head that way. See
I'm
if there's
just
any there.
saying, you know, if we are official liaisons of the Moon Tower right now, we could do some diplomatic work for you.
Oh.
Not a bad idea.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh wow, that's actually good. Persuasion. I think I've only got a -1 in that. Yep. So that's a 16.
Nice!
Okay, he's like, well, we've already, like, sent out the messages and everything of the Moon Tower, and, we know that the Vulneries to the south are not particularly happy about it. Dimduel has, they're okay with it, but they seem pretty standoffish. We haven't had a very warm relationship with them in quite a while. So if you could just, you know, like, convince some of the people that, like, this is a good thing, that it's like a free city again, and it's going to bring a lot of commerce to the area. I think that would appeal to, like, the small folk of that area, because they do a lot of mining and stuff, and they need to be able to trade those goods outside of Bilbador.
Well, if you're talking about starting up some trading here, I think you're talking to the right people.
Absolutely. We just
Not
got
to
more room in our
mention-
cart. Or,
Not
sorry.
to
I mean-
mention the advertisement we can do by putting on a show.
Yes. Again, we're gonna need a second card, I think, here soon.
Remix. Kakarot raises her hands in the air.
Smaller towns. Is there a way that you could maybe help us out with getting a second cart?
Well, if you got rid of some of that tea you have plenty, ton of tea still in there.
No, we need it.
The slow stare I give you.
You gotta handle it.
So Catherine just lit a sim on fire.
Happens.
It does.
It's when you do it on purpose that you might be having a little too much fun.
Maybe having a few carts for when we return would be a good payment for this.
Yes. You can line us up, the cart for when we get back. Or two.
Hopefully we don't have to go too deep into Bilbador. I don't want to...
Right.
I've had some bad run-ins with some of these dwarves before, and it's... not a fan of Abathorians.
Did you just kill your sim?
Set him
They
on
weren't.
fire?
Yeah, if you're planning on just heading there and coming back through the moon tower, I think we can arrange that, particularly if you're gonna end up taking care of that dragon in the Cardo Caverns.
Dragon. Any information about the dragon?
Just
Is it friendly?
He's like, just rumors, myths, and legends.
Okay.
Any idea what color it is? You don't have to have an answer.
Henry,
Yes.
didn't you see it? Somebody saw it.
Is this one of those things that Kakarot saw and nobody thought nothing of, and then completely whooshed over everybody's heads?
Well, it was Henry, because he was the one that was like trying to shank Captain Dan Smith, remember?
Oh, that dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he said anything about that.
I'm trying to remember what I saw, and I can't. Can I make a history check to see if I remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck.
That'd be a 16.
Alright, hang on. I'm seeing what I have in my notes I can tell you.
Mhm.
Let's see. Not a whole lot else there.
Yeah, just like a name or a color kind of puts us in the right direction of what we're looking for.
Well, it was a green dragon.
Green.
Okay. I go. Could have been that green. I'm guessing maybe the green dragon we saw way back when.
Never ran into a green dragon.
Well, they tend to be pretty nasty creatures.
I hear they're territorial, but that's more of an
Yes.
elf's what they say.
Yep.
Ah, if only I had some pixie dust. I'd offer it up. And we'd see all the colors. By the way, I keep forgetting, yeah, Kakarot can only see, like, red, green, purple, and blue. Everything's in those shades.
I forgot that was a thing with your goblins.
They be colorblind and shit!
And the day she discovered the fourth color, whoa!
It was the pixie dust! Oh my god, we helped well, okay, we ran over Pan Peter, but we saved Belle Tinker and her pixies. Oh my god, I can see all the colors! You just needed to eat a little bit of pixie dust. Just a little bit, not too much. It was great.
Oh.
We need to find.
That was a weird day in D&D. Oh yeah, random
That was a
question.
fun campaign.
How is the spicy boy?
Are you asking your chat?
No, you. No. Spicy
Okay.
boy's not gonna be here.
Who what?
And we're streaming still?
Yeah, I just want to know if he's holding up all right. That's all. No details.
All right. No. Like I already told you all the stuff.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right.
like no other contact. I just wanted to talk to you about that. That's all. So,
Yeah, not a problem. I wish him the best.
Yep.
But anyway,
yeah, definitely off topic. Carry on.
yeah.
So yeah, the dragon's been spotted to the east-western cavern.
What the hell?
So Kakarot spins in a circle real quick, trying to figure this out. As she does, she points out, "You never eat soggy weenies." Wait, but the weenies. But so you just eat the weenies? How do you eat the weenies?
With your mouth.
Kakarot? Do we have a map,
Sure, that's
Uh,
fun,
or can we obtain one?
Yes.
I thought we got one when we got into Moon Tower.
I thought so too.
Well, they will supply you with a more detailed map of this region of Bilbador.
Oh, good.
Fantastic.
Because it can be kind of treacherous getting around the mountains and stuff.
Yeah, and this is kind of like stuff that's all just mountains on our map right now. So now this we got way back when, this map. So I think we started in Falcon Hollows and left from there.
Yep.
Catherine killed her sim.
Again?
No, that was the one that she caught on fire and ended up killing it.
Oh. By catching it on fire, or did it, like, laugh to death?
Just
Drowning them's pretty easy.
unless they can swim.
Yeah, I think it's easier in older versions of Sims than Sims.
Yeah.
Was it
Especially
like
with-
beforehand? It used to be you just didn't have a ladder and they would just drown,
Pretty much.
and then
Well, they have to go in there, and they won't go in unless there's a ladder. So once they go in, you take the
have
ladder
to
out.
delete- oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they can climb up on the side of the pools now. They figured it out.
Yep. They made
They're
it-
so smart.
They made it harder for people to commit genocides.
If only that could really happen.
Oh my god. Some of the crazy mods I've seen people add. I used to watch, or I still watch Gray Still Plays, and he would do weird experiments with his Sims. Weird ass, like, the pool would get bigger, so there's a party center in the middle and just get smaller, and he'd wait to see how many of them would just drown themselves in the pool just hanging out. That was a lot of people, by the way. A lot of Sims.
Mhm.
just hang out in the pool. Or sleep in the pool.
All right, off topic again.
So you guys are handed like a paper that says that you are on the official business of the Moon Tower by order of Smithwell and Sam.
That's fancy.
Yeah.
All right.
So someone write that down.
I've got it. So what is this?
Okay.
It's like official papers from the Moon Tower saying that you are to set up strengthen trade in whatever way you can with the village of Dimduel.
No problem.
And furthermore, you are given a certificate stating that you will be provided with 2 carts upon your return to the Moon Tower after
Dimduel?
dealing with the dragon. Yep, Dimduel. Dimduel.
Got it. So I put official Moon Tower papers to charge us with setting up diplomatic relations with Dimduel.
Yep.
Alright.
How many symbols?
And Mithra will hold on to the certificate for the 2 carts.
Sweet. I've never faced a dragon. I fear what is to come.
Okay.
I met one white dragon. It didn't go well. Poor thing didn't survive the pixie dust.
I guess the other question is there possibly a second cart and horse and driver available for hire?
Ooh, I'll drive! I'll hang out with the mimic! They seem to be cool.
You want a
chill.
second cart now?
I'm sure we can pick up another one in Dimduel.
Okay, let's do that. Cause yeah, let's do that. Cause I guarantee when we get there, we're gonna need more.
Yeah.
Maybe start to open up the trade. They bring stuff back and.
Mm-hmm,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So before you leave, Strofig has talked to his buddy Cardamom, who need to fix your cart with this like all-wheel drive suspension upgrade for the rough trails ahead.
All right, hang on here.
Agile cart.
Yeah.
Optimized for napping.
Okay, so we're talking to who?
Strofig and Cardamom.
Rofig and Cardamom
Strofig Woodhand's my
fixing
I
up
apprenticed for him.
cart
Whatever. Master or whatever.
all-wheel all-terrain
Yep.
kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. How much is that going to cost me?
It'll cost you a discounted price of 50 gold.
Okay.
And they say it's pretty simple to do, and they can get it done by the next day. They have to adjust people's carts all the time who are coming through here and want to head into the mountains.
Okay.
Could they get the carving of the banana on top of a shack installed on top there too? Also.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely.
You have done that. You've got the kitchenette upgrade and the second story on there and everything.
Yeah, hang on here. I gotta write that in there now.
Yep. You've worked hard on it the last couple weeks, and you were thinking about, like, you know, trying to get another cart and do some other upgrades, but now you got this news and you're like, okay, it's time to head out now.
Alright, so second story, kitchenette. What else?
You got, like, the kitchenette awning area, right?
Yep.
In the second story, and then you got your banana head figurine, or banana shack figurehead. And the all-terrain upgrade.
So it doesn't slow us down when we get into rough terrain, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
Well,
Okay.
so
It'd just
it's
be the
able
horse
to
that-
go down so that it can go down the mountain paths without, like, getting stuck and needing to abandon it.
Okay. It may still make it difficult terrain, but we can still get there.
It won't vibrate apart on us.
Mm-hmm.
It'll definitely make it smoother once you get back to, like, you know, flatter ground.
Who? Shit. I erased them. Who was those two guys that worked on this? I'm gonna write them down.
Strophig Woodhand. That's the master wood carver.
Stroll what?
Strophig.
Woodhand.
Woodhand. Yep.
Woodhand?
Yep.
Master Carver?
Yep. I put that part in the chat.
Okay, who else was there?
Cardamom.
I'm guessing wheelwright?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. Yes. That's what I was thinking.
Okay. I was putting those guys in my allies and organizations.
Oh yeah.
You're organized?
I mean, they're members of fucking the guild. Why the hell wouldn't I?
True.
I definitely got.
They are
I'll
important
definitely
people.
remember Woodhand.
Yep.
Strophig. Taught me how to carve.
I don't think we need Shield of Faith, do we?
I mean, it sounds like it would be helpful for things, right?
Does it help
Only a
against
little.
pickpocketing?
Nope.
That's it. Do you guys need sneak attack?
Like currently?
I'm just joking. I'm making a joke. Yeah. Should I prep sneak attack?
That's a good idea.
Well, I mean, I guess it's a little less funny when you, like, literally do prep your sneak attacks by, like, you know, lighting a Molotov cocktail or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I gotta get them ready.
Yeah.
We could do that on the trip, right? We got now this extra suspension.
Is there a way? Hang on. Is there a way that I can like hook up my foot and tinder to like the front of me so that I don't have to pull it out?
Hook up your what?
Flint and tinder like somewhere on me so that I don't have to pull it out. So like it's just kind of like think like a retracting lighter, like on a leash.
Do you have, like, a sewing kit?
I do not.
Kakarot does.
Yeah, Kakarot does.
Kakarot.
Oh.
You're pretty much constantly smoking. You know, you're freaking like a chimney over there, lighting the next one off the one before.
That's true.
Maybe Kakarot can do a little sewing check and see if she can hook that up for you.
What would that be? What, more or less like what, a sleight of hand?
like a dex check? You don't have proficiency in your things, right?
Yeah, Dex will do. Fine.
Yeah, just dex.
Yeah, I don't have a... Same thing. And that is an 18.
Alright, well, yeah, you managed to hook something up. It's not pretty, but, you know, it's functional.
That's most important.
It's practical, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like sewn to the front of your... What, you got like a new dwarven shirt or something? You got your fancy clothes? Have you taken them off? Are you still wearing them?
Well, I mean, we've been here for 3 weeks. I would have laundered them, but I'm for the send off. I'm absolutely wearing those.
Oh, fancy.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there's a river nearby. Like Mithra would have done her cleaned herself pretty often.
Yeah, for the send off the day we leave. Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely.
There's got to be a bathhouse somewhere
Dress
too.
up.
It's a big enough area, right?
Make sure it's clean, but not all dressed up.
Kakarot will wear
Yeah, I
her
don't
battle
know.
skirt.
I don't think dwarves are known for having public baths. It'd be more of a DM thing if they would do that sort of thing or not.
You could do like an insight check.
I feel like they would definitely have something for beard grooming, for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
But usually that's like smaller bowls of water.
Ah,
They'll touch up their hair every single day, but not necessarily bathe themselves entirely.
dude, I seen the cutest dwarven picture, and it was a dwarven couple, and they had their beards tattooed on each other.
Oh, that's cute.
It was so fucking adorable.
I got a 14 on that check.
So they do where you're from,
Mm-hmm.
but you haven't seen that in this kingdom that you've noticed.
You are right. I'm from a very far off place, so.
It's very common where you're from.
Kakarot would have spent some time to find a nice river and rocked off a section to make it to a pool, so she doesn't get swept away.
Oh, like I was saying earlier, Moon Tower's right next to a river. That's where we did the ceremony.
Yeah. She would have made a cubby hole or
Like
found a cubby
Mithra
hole.
would have taken Kakarot with her every time she would have gone.
Oh yeah, she'd be down. Scrub her back and everything like that. Gotta keep each other clean.
I imagine you would want to come too. He's very good about being clean.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be like, clean? Yes, please. Do it.
Yeah, definitely, no problem.
Scrubbing party.
Got to make sure my mask is all cleaned off too.
Yeah, she'd pick up some extra sweet. Ooh, that's something. She'd pick up some extra sweet sands and stuff. Scrubbing sands for on our trip.
Scrubbing sands.
Something like that. It was something I ended up picking up from a book of mine. Instead of soap and such, they had sweet sands. So to scrub off all the dead skin and stuff like that instead of soaps.
Yeah, it's just an exfoliant. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
more or less. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that in Dune.
Yeah.
By the way, you missed it. Maybe when the next Dune movie comes out, you can join us. We watched Dune. Eddie got me into it.
We could still watch it sometime.
I'll rewatch it. It was neat.
And that was the thing is, I had no problem rewatching that first one. Absolutely not. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I am kind of disappointed that they left out the dinner scene, and I hope that someday we get the director's cut of it. But apparently, I don't think that's actually ever going to happen. I think what's there is what we're going to get. But I would see an extra hour added to it.
I'm kind kind of surprised they didn't give it the Lord of the Rings treatment.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I feel like
Dune is
Dune would...
also a pretty big book. So
Exactly,
there's
that's
a
why
lot
I'm
of things that
surprised it
happen.
didn't
I think
get the
that-
Lord of the Rings treatment. It's like, here's the stuff that we really wanted to put in, but time constraints and editing.
Hmm.
I think it comes down to like a big difference in like the directors too, because like Peter Jackson was like, we're gonna film this in like 100 of the coolest cameras that we don't even have the proper technology for people to be able to view it at home, but they will someday. So we're gonna do it and do all the things, and then we'll cut it down later and do whatever. Whereas like the director of Dune is a lot more like practical, I think. And he's like, this is what we have the budget for, and this is where we want to put it, so this is what we're gonna do, and we're not gonna do any other nonsense, you know?
Yeah.
No, I thought it did a good job with everything. I understood things for the most part. Addie helped explain things.
A lot of things.
A lot of
things.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things going on, and there's a lot of people doing a lot of things. That's a lot of just plans upon plans, and just watching them kind of coalesce and then see what ones actually come on top. It's interesting.
It is. And it's I mean, the movie I think gives you a good Frank Herbert experience where you're just kind of thrown into the deep end there and like, sink or swim.
And from what I hear, like, it's been pretty well received too, so.
Well, it's fucking beautiful. I want to see an anime that does like the book justice. I want to see an anime that goes for 20 some fucking seasons and goes through all of the books.
I mean, at least an anime can do the things a little better.
Yeah, you can definitely do some of these things with the anime.
I think
I could not imagine a version of the fourth book. It's like it just does not make sense in my mind.
so. When are we doing a Dune RP?
Oh God.
I do have Starfinder. I don't know it as well as I know other RPGs, but I do have that.
I have riffs in Ghostbusters.
They have a Dune one. There was a Dune one that I found several years ago that I got like a PDF for online. I don't know if I have it anywhere. I have not been able to find it. But like since the new movies have been a thing, I've tried to look for it, and I found a new one that there is not a free PDF available because it's like money now.
Yeah,
it
the
is
PDF
money.
sites.
Like there's several board games that came out since the first movie, and they've all been just selling like crazy, just gangbusters, every single one of them. So.
Like I just need a rule book, you know?
Right.
I mean, I could make one myself.
Technically, you could. I mean, you understand the premise well enough.
It's
Right.
not hard to make an RPG system. It's hard to find an RPG system that can do everything you want to do. It's like, there's a lot of nitty-gritty that they can get into, but if you make something nice and simple, you can do, like even D&D just kind of, like, bases itself off of a D20. So if you figure some things are based off of this, and some things are based off of that, it's like, yeah, okay, so it kind of, like, you want to get it into a high rolls for the 20s, or whatever, like, random thing that you want to end up doing, so...
Yeah, and this whole fucking... Who is it that makes these damn books?
Which ones?
The D&D stuff.
Wizards of the Coast. Hasbro right now.
And fuck that company, honestly.
Yeah.
Very much.
So,
I know I've been pretty vocal about it, but like, yeah, they're not great.
It was not a very popular move amongst everybody in the community. It was, it's kind of a big fuck you to all of us.
And I think they're trying to, they're doing some lawsuits against some people as well currently.
We shouldn't get into
But
all
anyways.
of the issues that they have. Oh my god, and it is issues. Like, it is
No, it's
some
bad
good
issues.
Ugh.
Hasbro,
they
shame
made the
on you.
news. Wizards made the news because word got out that somebody was accidentally sent a magic set,
Oh, that,
a box of magic that wasn't supposed to be released until like a month later. Okay, and like it was an accident they got sent it. Like it was just like a mistake on the part of the company doing this. And Wizards of the Coast called the Pinkertons and threatened that person to force them to give it back to them.
Instead of just
That's
simply
fucked
asking.
up.
It's fucked up.
So fucked up.
Fucking Pinkertons, man. Fucked up.
Oh, so bad.
We're pretty fucked up.
I mean, I probably would have been happy just to hold on to the box. He's like, yeah, give me the date and then I'll do the review on it. I'll have the video all set and ready to come out right on the time that you guys give.
And see, that actually would be a lot better if, like, they kind of turned it into a PR thing. It's like, oh shit, we sent this thing out. Make a deal with you right now. You get to keep that. We get to, like, monetize part of your channel right now. And go ahead and advertise that for us, please.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, it was a hot mess.
And that's like things that objectionally people who aren't into gaming can agree that that's a very wrong thing. Not to mention everything that they're actually messing with the rules and things and listening to some people and not listening to other people. It's like, jeez, bad stuff.
I was listening to some of the politics with like the difference between how Sega handles things and Nintendo, which is a huge difference. But anyways.
Yeah.
I think we were heading out of the moon tower then.
Yeah, I think we got the cart stocked up and everything, ready to go.
We have a quest, we have our things gone, we've done all of our downtimes, and we're stocked up, and yeah, we're stocked up on food, right? Make sure we got food.
Yeah, you got food. That was in there somewhere.
I believe so, yeah.
If not, I drop another 50 gold on foodstuffs.
Yeah, Kakarot will help out.
Just do it.
Okay. So, you are now well stocked up on all sorts of different foods and different things, and salted meats and fishes and grains and food for all the animals and everyone.
And I will tend to also use Create Food and Water to be able to help supplement that.
Okay.
The thing is, Create Food and Water creates, like, kind of stale food and gruel and stuff. It sustains you, but it's not great.
Oh, it'd be, you know what, actually the water would be great for our baths. We have, like, little tubs. It'll be great for just rinsing off and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's entirely what I'm using all this for, so. Yeah.
See, and I'm sure, hey, you wouldn't mind if you just, like, create, like, a puddle of water above his head to just fall on.
Yeah. Make sure you scrub up beforehand, and then she casts Create Water and delusions us, and...
Oh yeah.
A prison
Spells
showers.
Great. Especially 3rd level spells that do, like, amazing things. 229.
So, you guys are going to Dim Duel first?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
At the very least, like, kind of, like, using these papers there. And maybe throwing a show or advertising or what.
Yeah. Kakarot and
Alright,
these things are juggling a little bit.
it's take you about 3 days to get there.
No problem.
Kakarot will definitely practice her juggling. I'm gonna roll a dex.
All right.
15. She did okay on one day.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Ooh. What is that spell? The one with the Unseen Servant. I'm gonna use Unseen Servant to be able to help out Kakarot. Anytime that she like loses a ball or it rolls off and she's on the cart, then
Falls off
go
the
and
cart.
grab it and get it back to her.
Yay! I got something to play fetch. She'll occasionally chuck the ball for shits and giggles.
Worst part about juggling is getting your ball when you drop one.
Man, what was his name? What was his name?
The unseen
This-
servant?
Yeah.
Does Kakarot realize it's the unseen servant?
I assume it's one of Mithra's servants. Magical dude. She does magical things.
That she does.
Well, this is the one I learned from Tim there. So.
Just as I learned that beans are the magical fruits. The more you eat, the more you toots. Wasn't that a Nickelodeon gag? I'm pretty sure.
Hey,
Well, the limerick kind of keeps going, and it's been around for a while.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was on Nickelodeon a few times.
Mm-hmm.
come here, puppy.
So you guys start heading out of the moon tower, and at first, like, you know, you're like, oh, this isn't so bad. The road's like nice and broad, and it's got like it's gravelly, but like it's a pretty nice road. And after about 2 hours after you leave the moon tower, like it starts going up and getting a little steeper, and the road narrows, and there's like areas where it's sort of washed out and things, and it's going around corners, and you're getting to areas where there's like cliffs next to the road, and like it very quickly degrades, and you're like, wow, there goes that. Henry, how about you give me a like vehicle driving check?
Be like animal handling? Really? Kind of.
I mean, a vehicles check. There are navigating vehicles. Like, I'm good with boats.
Oh.
Same.
Got a proficiency in that.
I do, yes.
But that would sort of fall under the same skill as
And what else would I get? Like intelligence, wisdom, what?
wisdom.
Okay. Well,
A 12.
yep.
Yeah, so you're able to get it's pretty, I mean, it's pretty sketchy. You're worried a couple times, but like you managed to make it down the road. It's not easy going though. You're definitely struggling. So about nightfall, you've been traveling all day, and it's starting to, like, the sun's starting to go down. It's not night yet, but the sun's starting to go down. And you've been like sort of traveling next to a little creek that's been running aside the road, and you come around the corner and it opens up to a sort of like pond area, and it's a little flatter, and it looks like it'd be a good sort of spot to set up for the night. Except as you come around the corner, you notice that there's already 2 dwarves here by the side of the pond. And they're both like throwing rocks in the pond, and you kind of hear them arguing with each other.
Vigilant blessing on Kakarot.
Kakarot's gonna go say hello. At least she'll at least wave a greeting.
What seems to be the problem there, fellas?
They're like, well, see, this guy here, he can't count. And I have always been known as the best rock skipper in our village, but this guy doesn't believe me. And see, the reason why is because he can't fucking count. And the other guy's like, that's not true. I saw it. You only skipped it 10 times. You didn't skip it 12 times. And they just start going on, and they're like arguing about like the details of rock skipping.
Well, it sounds to me like somebody needs an arbiter.
Oh,
They-
that's good.
Wait, what's an arbiter?
Yeah, they're
Arbiter?
like,
Arbiter?
Ubalette?
A neutral judge.
Oh.
Uh,
That sounds handy.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. If that'll get him to shut up.
Well, can you skip the stones again? And all of us will witness, and we will all count them.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna go first, says the non professional. And he steps up and he picks out a rock and he tosses it. Everybody give me a perception check.
Perception.
Oh. Natural 1.
Oh, shiny rock. I got a 17.
Better.
16 for
Hold on.
Mithra.
I got a 9.
So, Kakarot and Mithra, you both counted 19. Henry, you counted 18. Faku, you counted about to 10, and then you kind of lost count. But you know more than 10.
That was good throw. That's good throw.
It was
But
really
yes,
good.
I had 19 from that.
19 as well. I can count. I did it.
That's what I thought. That's how many I counted.
I only counted 18, but so I'm guessing with if 3 of you got 19 and I got 18, you're probably correct.
Kakarot
It's
had
pretty close. It's in the ballpark, anyways.
Kakarot at this point has removed her shoes to make sure she's double counting on her toes.
The self-described professional, he's like, you guys are crazy. I only counted 15. There is no way. And so he goes and he picks up a rock and he throws it out there. Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah.
17.
Ooh, that's a 19.
11.
21 for
Oh,
Faku.
damn, Faku's paying attention this time.
Yep.
Well,
I felt
he
bad.
knows what's happening now, and he knows what to listen for.
Exactly.
I felt bad. I was a little embarrassed too that I didn't know the number.
So he throws his rock. You guys all watch. You count, and he turns around and he stands up proudly and he says, See, 15. That was more than him. And each and every single one of you counted 9.
No, there's only 9. I only used both hands. As she holds up all digits.
Mithra's just shaking her head.
Lose track on your fingers.
Well, one thing for sure is that everybody is impressed with how well the Kakarot is counting today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kakarot would like to try her hand at throwing stones.
Yeah.
Go for it. Why don't the two of you try counting this one?
Kakarot rolls an 11 for sleight of hand.
For an 11 for sleight of hand?
Yup.
I would say otherwise I would maybe athletics.
Yeah.
I assume this is kind of like a rock shot put kind of thing.
Okay.
I would-
All more discus type throw, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I would take an athletics from you. So it goes off your
20.
strength. Okay. So yeah, you skip it and you skip it 20 times.
Yay!
Damn.
I did it! I've done things! 20, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 19. But that little bit, it worked! She points aggressively at her little spot where the rock went in. She's very
The rest
excited.
of you give a perception check.
Perception check.
I'm the
18
best
for
rock
fucking-
skipper in the land!
I mean, 13, but yeah. I guess I wasn't paying as much attention.
22.
All right, Henry, you know that was 20 skips. That was better than the other guys got. Faku, you knew that was really good. You think that was more than what the other guys got. I don't think you counted the first one too well, so you don't really know, but it looked really good. Mithra, it seemed like it went farther. It was very, whatever it was.
It was still impressive.
It was impressive. Yeah,
I
you're
never
impressed.
skipped
Both of them were like, yeah, that was good. I lost count. I don't know how many that was.
That's how we count to 20, right? Right, Kakarot?
Yes!
Kakarot
Count on the
again?
hands 2 times!
Yeah.
And once again, you two are counting to 20 together. Yay! This time, everybody else is lost. You're the best around.
Kakarot's a true winner!
When you two count together, is it kind of like a song? So it's like a children's rhyme?
Absolutely.
A little nursery, that's what she was teaching to the small children.
Yeah, Kakarot was a daycare provider, you know.
Yeah, totally.
You should make sure to put that in your background.
I didn't eat any of the children, neither did the mimic. I think I did good.
I'm very proud of you, Kakarot. Where's your mom?
Well, unless these two have any other things going on, I think we have Kakarot that can skip the most stones here. And we will just continue on our way.
Yeah, fair enough. You are probably better at skipping rocks than both of us, you know. Like, it's not something that needs to come between friends, right? And they sort of like pat each other on the back and carry on down the road.
Chuckle at the shame of being beaten by an orange goblin.
So are you guys gonna keep going through the night?
I guess
We
this-
wanted
what?
to get to a camp spot. Is this a good camp spot? These
Could
two were
be a
kind of
camp.
hanging out here.
It was a good camp spot. Well, they walked off.
Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and set up a camp spot.
Kakarot Kakarot will start fishing.
Um.
Oh wait, we have
All
food
right.
decision. No. She'll do some fresh fish.
I mean, we got a kitchenette. We can fire up the kitchenette.
Oh, we got food, so we don't really need to find any food, eh?
Fresh food's the best food.
Fresh food is the best food. It's best if we can get fresh, and we can still save our dry rations for when we need them. That's best.
Well, also fishing is fun, isn't it?
It is very fun. It's super
There's
relaxing as long as the cart's trying not to eat you.
Well, don't forget to get some extra for the cart.
Absolutely.
Did
When I say that, I give Terry a little pat.
As you pat him on the back, he burps. He's very well fed.
He's very well fed. He's a very well fed frog. By the way, does anybody try to talk me into giving Terry smaller rations so that he can eat the mimic rations? Because we really don't want Terry fat.
No, I would have said something like, oh, you probably need to give smaller rations because the mimic is kind of been struggling trying to swallow it. So.
Oh no, I gotta chop it up smaller.
Yep.
Yeah, you do notice that Terry does seem to be like gaining some weight.
I was gonna get some armor for him. I'm gonna have to let that out if I'm gonna do that.
Well, if that's the case, I could ask Hootsufer to start eating some of that if Hootsufer's into it.
Oh yeah,
Hootsufer
now she's gonna chop it into small bits.
Yeah, smaller bits. Although Hootsufer doesn't need to eat because he's a celestial, so.
Well, he's also an owl, and owls love chomping on things.
Yeah, they do. And then I remembered his namesake again. I love Hootsufer.
Good old little
Hootie. Hootie is so wonderful.
He's such a hoot of a time.
Fucking vicious dogs out there trying to eat each other.
Feed me, Mom. Feed me.
Do you have any fishing equipment?
Yes, I do.
Alright, give me a fishing equipment check.
I can click on fishing equipment?
I mean, it's your sheet.
Well, I guess I didn't know it had stats. I have it, but...
It would probably just be tools, is all.
Or maybe give her a bonus in survival.
Mm-hmm.
Or advantage on survival.
Yeah, I'll do survival.
Yeah.
Not sure where to find on the click on the sheet.
That would work. Survival at advantage.
Oh, cool, thanks. I needed that. 15. It was a 10.
You got a 10 on it?
No, I got a 15.
A 15, okay.
The advantage. Thank you.
Roll a d6.
Ooh. That's a 1.
You found... Yeah, you got like one decent size fish.
Okay. Damn. That was a hopes. It's just a 1. It's good.
Yeah, it helps. We've got other. This is just supplementing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, well the cream is still fresh. I'll do up a soup.
I mean, if it's a salmon that's in the middle of spawning, it might be big. Still, that one might be big enough to feed us all anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say it's like a catfish, and it's about a 2-person catfish.
Okay.
Yeah, that with some create food and water. Yeah, that's a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, create food and water. You create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground, containers within range, enough to sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours. It's
Oh.
bland but nourishing and spoils if uneaten after 24 hours. Water is clean and does not go bad. So, yeah, we've got plenty of food.
Hooray! Flavor it up with the stuff we have.
Yeah, that's the idea, is you dress that up a little bit, and it's like, yeah, you kind of put the fish into some porridge, and it's fish porridge.
That's a real cool trick.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah, so you guys get your cart all set up for your camp, and your dinner, and you get some nice fish porridge with so you throw some other things in there from your food because you got all sorts of things,
Mhm.
seasonings, some dried herbs.
The herbage.
Got all that on hand in your little kitchenette.
Everybody's got their own chairs and everything. It's great. Ooh, we gotta get little tables.
And then when we're served and like that's all taken care of, Mithra is going to use Lemon's tiny hut and just create the nice little tent of like protection to be able to sleep in.
Alright, before you do that, the smell of your food, like cooking, because you've got this whole fucking kitchen area and stuff that you're using to cook up all these things, the two dwarves come back after a little while. They're like, that smells really good. Can we have some? Like, we have some silver we can give you for it.
Oh no money here. Kakarot will happily hand out 2 bowls.
No problem.
Henry kind of throws his hands up like, what the hell?
There's plenty.
Before you dine with us, though, I must learn your names.
Dan and Kyle.
Dan and Kyle. Got it.
Hey,
So when I create the tiny hut, I'm going to also list Dan and Kyle as being able to enter the hut.
Nice.
So if they lied, they can't get in.
Gotta know the passcode. Only one dwarf allowed.
Yeah, so they eat with you and regale you of their stories of growing up in the nearby town of Dimduel and how the one came to be the best rock skipper of the land, or so he says. It definitely sounds like a pretty fanciful story, but it's a fun story to listen to nonetheless.
Kakarot has no reason to not believe them. Unbelieve them. That's the words I wanted. Yeah. It's not English. But yeah.
Yeah, that story is worth the meal for sure.
Kakarot used to learn some of their dwarven songs too in the night.
They could probably, if we have like leftover and stuff, you know, they can take that too if they can carry it.
Mhm.
In my mind, also.
Oh yeah, thanks. You load them up with like some little to-go baggies, little doggy bag for them.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and they go walking back off in the same direction.
fun. We made friends. Yay!
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Is the direction they keep going, the direction we are headed in the morning?
No, there it seems like there's some sort of little footpath that comes off of this road that they're going down. It's going like up one of these like ridges.
Like north or south.
Right. We'll stay alert for anything any shenanigans they might try.
Oh, they seem harmless.
Kakarot, careful shooting just feeding strays, man.
Oh, everybody's nice. Okay, except for the one little person that took my purse once. They were a jerk, but maybe they needed it more than me.
I will say it's very good to be generous. It's not as good to be careless.
Oh, no. Some people are pretty mean. You never trust a rogue with your purse.
That's
Why
why.
would you give your purse to anyone?
I mean, small children are trustworthy. Okay, except for the one time. Okay, maybe 3. But still!
Anyways, I think we'll go for the night.
Yep, so you get your thing all set up so you don't really have to start a watch, right?
We don't have to, but we can still watch if we're suspicious.
Kakarot will do a watch.
I mean, it's more like, you just kind of lay down and, like, if you fall asleep, that's kind of a whatever, so, you can still relax.
Do you got some kind of magic that's watching it over us? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah,
then?
Lehman's tiny hut. Where is that? 255. Okay, range self, 10-foot radius hemisphere. So that would be like 10 out from me and around me. Lasts for 8 hours, and it's an immobile dome of force that springs into existence around and above you and remains stationary for the duration. The spell ends if I leave the area. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with me. The spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside. And until the spell ends, I can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside and is of any color I choose, but is transparent from the inside. And I kind of want it to look like a large Arabian tent of a bunch of like dark purples and blues and stuff with some little like gold kind of like inlays here and there. Not a flame on the not a flame on the outside, but some flames on the inside that only we were in there. But they are the things that dim and go pretty dark. So.
Well, we can fit the people, but we can't fit the cart. So we probably should still have some sort of watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking just because it's the first time I've ever like slept on this thing, I would still probably want to do a watch also.
Yeah, I pulled it out like once or twice before, but we did a lot of things since then too.
But no, Kakarot will help keep watch of the mimic. Even though she's pretty sure the mimic can protect itself. But it is part of the team. It needs protection.
Alright, so you guys are gonna guard the cart all night?
Yeah, sure. Mithra will take first watch. Get my spells in.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll take the middle one because I don't have any. I don't need anything to refresh for a long
Okay.
rest.
Yep.
And I
Kakarot
have
will fill in
plants.
wherever.
So I only need
Yeah.
4 hours to rest.
I'll go last.
Then what? 5 of us?
I'll
Oscar!
wake everyone up.
He just went off the bed. A dog kicking my dice. A dog's kicking my dice.
Yeah, I guess Kakarot will fill in somewhere in there.
What the fuck?
That's just 4 of us.
Are you dead?
I guess. It doesn't. It's the iPhone one.
It's fucking... I can't help you then.
Dumb fucking iPhone.
Yep, can't help you. Let's see. Mitra.
Mhm.
So, you have the first watch, right?
Yep.
So, you give me a perception check.
That's 7. Yeah.
Okay. So, you're sitting there, and all of a sudden you hear like some scuffling about 15 feet from you. To the right, there's kind of a rocky area over there, and like a little scraggly bush, and you hear like a sort of scrambling sound behind it.
I'm just gonna look in that direction and just kind of wait. Not really do anything about it. Unless something pops out.
Alright, so you kind of sit there and wait, and the bush sort of wiggles around, and you hear some more scraping, and a minute later, a porcupine comes out from behind the bush. And it's just kind of like digging around, looking for some food. It kind of smells towards you and sort of like walks off in the other direction. It doesn't really bother you too much.
Okay. I just pass the time.
Alright, that was the only thing that really happened on your watch.
Okay. I'll wake up whoever's next.
You know,
It wasn't
Coach wanted
you.
to be in the middle, but there's 4 of us, so there's 2 middles.
Right.
Yes,
Right.
there's 2 middles.
Kakarot sandwich!
Well, do you want the next one or not?
Yeah, I'll take the next one.
Okay. So I'll wake up Kakarot, and keep an eye out for some animals. They're probably gonna poke around because they smell food.
Ooh. Kakarot will now sniff around for animals.
Leaps.
Okay, Kakarot, give me a investigation check since you're sniffing around for animals.
Investigation. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, you smell something. You smell something stinky.
Oh no.
Like, there's something that smells pretty foul.
Is it one of those weird cats? The ones with the stripes on them? Nasty!
Yeah. Give me an insight check.
We'll do an insight. That's a 19!
Yep, that's exactly what it is, because you've met one of those before, and they are very stinky little stripes.
How terrible! It took weeks to get the smell out! Well, Betty wanted to hang out with Kakarot. Kakarot couldn't hunt! He sniffed for days! No, I'm staying away from that.
Alright, give me a survival check.
Don't die! Kakarot's doing a terrible time. It's a 7.
Yeah, it's a pretty overwhelming smell, and it's on the wind, and it's sort of like coming from like here and there. Like you can tell it's generally like coming from the south somewhere, but you're not really sure where.
So Kakarot spends her time plugging her nose with watery eyes as she deals with smelly cats. It's a terrible time. Poor Kakarot. But yeah, I guess at the end of her watch, she'll wake up to Coach.
Alright.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey, time to get up! She gently shakes. She shakes his foot. She doesn't want to get hit.
Well, hello.
It's your watch now.
Oh, alright.
Careful, there's a smelly cat outside. It's from. She points the direction she thinks is south.
Alright, I'll keep my nose open.
Please don't. It's gonna be a terrible time.
What? What did you say?
Okay.
So that'll be Kakarot tonight.
So Henry, give me a Constitution check.
For having just eaten medium rare chicken.
Why would he even?
It's the truth.
Constitution check or saving throw? Not that it matters, it's the same thing. It's a 16.
Okay. Yeah, it definitely like it smells like a skunk around here. Like you've smelled them before. You recognize that. It's pretty strong. Like
My first reply is, "Oh, even my stuff doesn't smell that good."
yeah, it's pretty foul. In fact, it's strong enough like it doesn't even smell like botanicals anymore. It's got more of like a chemically kind of smell to it.
Alrighty.
Sit there and you're on your watch for a little while. Give me a perception check.
Rolling a lot of gas today. A total of 7.
Yeah, you hear something like off to the south, some like scruffling around, and there's like you hear something out there.
I ain't getting sprayed.
Yeah, you figure it's probably the skunk out there scruffling around. You're not gonna go look any closer.
Nope.
Okay. The rest of your watch is pretty uneventful.
Yeah. Gotta wake up Faku, correct?
No, have you left?
Alright. Hey Faku. We got ourselves a skunk.
And Faku looks like he's muted. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back.
Like your tea in the cart, eh?
It's roaming around in the woods. No, there's an actual skunk. Like,
Oh. Okay, thanks for the heads up.
So Faku, give me a Constitution check.
Constitution check. Character sheet. That is 19.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it definitely smells like skunk, but you know, you're able to stand it all right. It's pretty strong.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just maybe I might even try to, put some a piece of cloth over my face. But I'm not getting any closer.
Alright, you're gonna put a cloth up around your face?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that definitely, that seems to make it a little better. Give me a perception check.
Perception. That's 5.
Alright, you definitely hear things, intermittently from time to time off to the south. You can't really tell which, direction exactly, but, you keep hearing things sort of off in that direction.
And I'm, sitting, right at the cart, right? Or...
Yeah, I imagine. That's kind of what you're guarding for the most part, right?
No.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. Where the fire's at, I guess, probably. I'm not really just right at the cart, right? Or, I don't know. Anyway. The fire's inside the circuit, the dome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm by the cart. That's where everyone else is doing the watch, right?
yeah.
For the most part.
I'm just gonna wait and see if I can tell if it's getting closer or not. I'm gonna just kind of listen to it for a minute,
Alright, give me an investigation check.
Investigate. Oh, 7.
Ooh.
Maybe you're listening and you think it might be coming a little closer, but you can't really tell. It seems to be kind of changing directions. You heard it from the south, and then you kind of hear it to the west a little bit, but then you kind of hear it from the south again, and as you turn and you're listening, you almost hear it behind you, and you're yeah, you're it must be bouncing off some of the rocks and stuff here. You're having a hard time really pinpointing it.
I'm gonna pull out my harmonica and I'm gonna just play a little tune, just not too loud, I don't want to blow as hard as I can through it, I don't want to move air through it that
Nice
hard.
somber noise in the night.
Just play a little bit of noise, see what happens,
So you're sitting there and you pull out your harmonica and blow into it a little bit, and as you do, right in front of you, a dire wolf comes out of the darkness and is growling and baring his teeth at you. And then another one appears, and another one. Rolling.
Banana Jack!
Good luck.
So I heard initiatives.
Yep, initiatives. He-
Kakarot, you still have the blessing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
By
he
the way, that was a
Banana
now.
Shack, so well, we can say that the Banana Shack was successful in waking y'all up, because that's your pre-set up code word.
I
You got
rolled
a
a 1.
1 when you had advantage?
Technically, it's a 4, but I rolled it technically a nat 1.
You rolled
Or-
two
no.
ones.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, thank you. It's a 16. Never mind. Thank you! Nice does.
I got a 7.
You'll
Mithra
get it
has
next
a
time.
1 altogether.
I wait. No.
Fuck, who is yours?
13.
13. Okay, Kakarot, you're up first. You're like inside the tent. You can see outside of the tent, correct?
Yes.
So, the cart's kind of behind you, and Faku is on the other side of the cart.
I definitely gotta make sure I run in front of, well, I gotta defend Baku. So, yeah, I'll run up with the short sword. If I can, yeah, I think I got the speed 30 feet.
Yeah, easily.
Nice.
So you want to run out in front of Faku?
Yep.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, that is a 22.
Alright, you count 5 dire wolves that are kind of surrounding your camp, coming in, like, almost from all sides.
Kakarot will shout, 5! 5 puppies! Other people knows.
That's a very useful skill.
I can count! Look at me!
Good job, Kakarot! Which one of the puppies farted?
Oh, that was me.
One of the puppies farted.
I mean, he's willing to take it if he wants it. He can have it.
Oh no, it's pretty fucking gross. That was me. I will take full responsibility for that fucking gross mishap.
That's uncalled for. I'm trying to DM over here.
She needs air to live.
I'm trying to do my receipts for the week.
What's it have to do with passing gas? That's unnecessary to do that.
It
Hold it in.
felt
Like-
nice.
Like women holding periods. You can do it.
Yeah, until the end of the day, damn it.
Hold it in to the end of the month.
You can control it. It's like holding your bladder. God, I can't
So,
believe there's a whole subreddit to that shit.
Kakarot, there are 2 of them that are within, like, a range of you.
Alright, we will go for a short sword. I gotta defend my friends. That is an 8. Alright, second attack! That is a 14! Oh, that's harsh.
A
It's okay, you're in range.
14 hits.
Oh, 14 hits. That is 6 damage to the one closest to my friend.
Okay. Alright, Faku!
Faku. Yes, I've got my harmonica, and I'm gonna smash a skull open with my harmonica in my hand.
As it whistles through the air.
Is that would should I get some like do I just use a weapon attack for that, or should I just add like a 1 for a damage or something?
You have a improvised weapon feat.
Oh,
That's like
no,
a feat, I
no,
believe.
I don't have feet.
Wait.
No, I
Or
don't.
no, yeah, that would be a feat sort of thing. That's
That
kind of
would be-
specialized combat.
That would give you your proficiency bonus with that as a weapon. But you can use it as a weapon with just using your strength mod bonus for attack.
Do you have the Bob Dylan wine? It's like,
Does that get you extra fucked up?
oh shit, it's 8 o'clock.
All right, well we're
Oh,
making
by the way,
an
it's
attack.
8:15.
I'm gonna go after the closest, the closest one.
Alright, the same one Kakarot went after?
Yeah. See
Okay.
if I can break that one's skull open and kill it.
Okay.
Oh no way! Oh, and that 1.
Well, you smashed your harmonica against his skull, and it wasn't the skull that got smashed.
Aw.
Aw.
Oh, that sucks. And then another attack. So I have the extra attack.
Are you just gonna
This
slip
one-
with your open hand this time?
Yeah, this time I'm just gonna throw a kick and flip my hips and kick it in the face. And that's gonna be an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
For 17.
That hits.
And damage is 5.
Alright.
And a bonus action. Yeah, I should just yeah, I'm gonna spend a key point and do a flurry blow.
Flurry blowing!
Fuck these
To
wolves!
And that's gonna be a just put my hips kick, and then I'm gonna throw a punch again and try to punch in the face for attack of 15
That hits.
and a hit, and that's gonna be 7 damage. And also because of my way of the open hand, they're gonna not be knocked prone if they fail on a what was it, a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw or something like that.
I think they passed their saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's my turn.
Nope.
Bye, two.
Okay. Did that other attack do more damage?
I didn't do my second strike. I get 2 strikes there. My bad. That was only 1, wasn't it?
Yeah. Did the first one do damage there?
Oh yeah, that was 7.
So, okay. Sorry.
And
Getting my
I'm gonna
making
just gonna kick it in the face. Try to kick it in the face with a that's 13.
that doesn't hit. Okay, so Henry, you're up.
All right. Is there any of them in melee with anybody?
You are in the tent right now,
Yep.
right? So, You can't tell. Kakarot ran to the other side of the cart where Faku is.
Okay. I'm gonna use some of my movement to step out of the tent.
Okay. Yeah, and as soon as you go around the cart, you can see that they're in melee with one.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to light an arrow. And then I'm going to attack with said arrow. It's here.
Attack.
10. I'm actually going to go on a timeout too.
A 10 does not hit.
Do I set a fire? Do I set anything on fire?
No.
Yeah.
Let's see. And they are going to go next. Do, do, do. And so one of them is going to come up to Henry and attack him. And it will. You just barely get your arm out of the way as it comes up to try to bite you. The one in melee with Kakarot and Faku, one of them goes to bite Faku, and that's it. For 12 damage. And then one more is going to close in on Kakarot, try to bite her and miss.
Can't touch this.
And the remainder are going to move up. Close in. Mithra, your turn.
Oh, so they're closed in. Firstly, I'm going to move every bit that my 25 speed can get to around to where everybody else went.
Okay. Right in the middle of all of them?
Yeah, I want to be right up against the cart.
Okay.
But I feel like they kind of closed in.
Mm-hmm.
So how many of them can I hit with one fairy fire? It's a 20-foot cube.
I would say 3 of them, because you're kind of standing at the front driver's side of the cart. Henry's at the front passenger side, kind of. And then Faku and Kakarot are kind of out ahead of you to the side a little bit. But I think they're close enough that you could get the one on Henry and the other ones on Kakarot and them with the fairy fire. The other two, there's one kind of at the back of the cart, and the other 2 are kind of back there.
Okay, so that I'm not worried about. More worried about the ones right in front of us. Yeah, we're gonna fairy fire these ones real quick. By the way, once I left the tent area, the tent is no longer there, and this is a concentration here. But Dex save on each of those, DC 13.
Okay. Let's see. One fails. One passes, and the other one fails.
Okay. They are glowing and purple illuminating lights.
So that's the one on Henry and the one on Kakarot, our fairy fire.
Nice.
All right, anything else?
Hootzifer is going to move towards... Henry is on, like, the other side of the thing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hootzifer is going to move to Henry. Kind of in that vicinity right there.
Okay.
And that's Mithra.
All right. Kakarot.
Yes.
There's one in front of you that's attacking Faku that you attacked last turn, and then another one that just came out and attacked you and is fairy fired.
I will continue to attack the same one I was attacking.
Okay.
I don't want to attack of opportunity.
The fairy fire ones are, like, easier to hit.
Yeah. Wait, the one I'm attacking is fairy fired, right?
No, the other one is. They're both in melee with you though, so you wouldn't.
Oh, okay. I want to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll attack the one with fairy fire then.
Okay.
That is a 23.
That hits.
And 8 damage for 1.
Okay.
And then the next roll does a 10 hit. Oh wait, no, I can roll in advantage. Hold on.
Yeah, it's
22.
that hit. Much better.
That is a 9. And will be Kakarot.
Faku, you're up.
Oh, cool. And was I still in melee?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to make an attack. With my bare hand. I guess maybe I can pull out my quarterstaff, right?
Yeah.
And, make an attack with that. For 24.
Yeah, 24 hits. That's a good attack.
A damage of 7. And then we're gonna make another attack with the quarterstaff attack, right? You do that with the extra attack, right? Or does the extra attack have to be? But no, that's my other thing that's barehanded, right? Oh yeah, quarterstaff attack.
Yeah, you got your polar master thing where you can bop them on the other end.
Oh, that's the bonus action.
Yeah, that's a bonus action. I think that's just once per turn after your attack action, right?
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, you can do another quarterstaff attack and then your bonus action quarterstaff attack.
And 17.
That hits.
Right. 4. 8. And then I guess I'll do another flurry of blows to spend a key point also.
Why not? We're gonna have the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And make a unarmed strike. For 15.
This time.
15 hits.
15 15 hits, 5 damage.
Okay.
And then another one for attack of 8.
Ooh.
An 8 does not hit.
Oh, yep. And then so then we make me that was my second flurry of blow, and then bonus action to the polearm.
The Fury of Blow thing was the bonus action. Doesn't that use your bonus action?
My bad. Yep.
Flurry is your bonus. Also, that would be
It didn't kill them yet. Darn it! Die!
You have a few things for your bonus action. You kind of gotta choose what you gotta do.
Yeah, but see, then if you like run out of key points, you still have your polearm master.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You know, I almost should attempt monk at some point. They seem like a nice class.
They're not bad at all.
I thought Corey would enjoy them.
I like the monk.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Bruce Lee slapping and stick bopping.
Ooh, Avatar RPG sounds fun. This is just martial arts.
I'd need to watch more kung fu movies. Henry, you're up.
All right. So the one I'm in melee is under fairy fire.
Yep.
All right. So I would have advantage on that attack.
Yeah.
So from what I understand, anytime that I have advantage on attack, that also incurs my sneak attack, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So attack this guy. I'm gonna put away my short bow and pull out my short sword. Attack this dude. $25.
That hits.
Alrighty. Yeah. 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to disengage. And how close is the one that's in melee with Kakarot?
Within your movement range.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move over there and kind of basically bring them all into one area. Herd them, if you will.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like draw that one that was attacking me towards me as well, like still kind of taunting it as I back up, into to my friends.
Sorry, did I miss anything? Hold on. I think I'm back. Hello? Did I lose connection? Ah, there we go.
Hello again. Okay, so we're now at the front of the cart, and they're surrounding us. 2 of them are fairy fired.
Yep.
Okay. So who's next?
Oh, I guess they're gonna attack you now. I was just drawing up my new diagram.
Okay.
And you're like describing it, and I'm like, yeah, this looks good. Let me throw some more hash on my bowl.
Oh yeah, trying to wrangle a cat in.
Okay, so 1 hits, 1 does not hit. And that one doesn't hit, and those ones are coming in. Okay, so Faku gets bit. Didn't you already get bit?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, you take 12 damage.
Yeah. Well, damn it. Ow. Ouch. Hope you don't have rabies.
Kakarot.
I got a cure for that.
Alright, hold on. My turn now?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second. And I will roll for an attack. Shit, that is a 10. Oh,
Okay,
no,
are you
uh, fair.
fairy fired one?
Advantage.
Okay.
That is a 12.
A 12 doesn't hit.
No, a 12 doesn't.
No. Maybe try again.
18. No, 24.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, yeah, either one of those would hit. Good job.
9. So that is 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage? Okay. Alright. Anything else?
That's all she can really do at this point. Guess I could technically give swans. I don't know. No, that'll be it for her for now.
Okay. Faku, you're up.
But I have my watch on.
I'm still in melee.
Where did I go?
Welcome back.
Hi. That was weird.
Yeah, my screen doesn't show anybody. I can't see.
I'm here. Are you here?
Yeah, we're
I'm
here.
here.
Hear you.
Okay. Alright, well, Faku, it's your turn.
Faku! And I'm going to... Am I still in melee?
Yes.
I'm going to make an attack with my quarterstaff.
Did he eat?
And that's going to be 16.
That hits.
Was I skipped?
And that's going to be 8 damage.
You were, because you got, like, almost as low as the dire wolves.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I
Well,
mean, if you're in the middle of your turn, go ahead and take that. It won't change what I'm doing.
yeah, Mitra was holding her action, I guess. All right, you did damage to it.
Yes, that was 8.
It died.
Hell yeah.
Dead. All right. Geek, that's enough. I'm gonna. Let's find the. Yeah, let's go and charge at the next nearest one to me.
There's one that's fairy fired that Kakarot is fighting.
That sounds like a good one.
Okay.
I'll run over there and I'll see if I can hit him in the head with my quarterstaff. For
With
my
advantage.
extra attack.
Yeah, with advantage. Because it's fairy fired.
And that's a total of 20.
That hits.
And that's gonna be. That's 7 damage. And a bonus action. I'm just gonna use my polearm on this one.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 17. Advantage.
Hmm?
That's gonna be 19.
That hit.
And 5 damage.
Okay.
And since I got way of the open hand, so they'll have to make a dexterity saving throw to not be broken.
What's it gotta be?
Pole arm, or what is It's gotta beat my dex. Is it gotta beat for me? What do I need to look up? Save DC, right?
It's
12.
usually a yeah.
Right.
I'm getting good. The cat's trying to get it good.
Well, I had to save freaking my thing and do something.
Okay. 12.
It failed.
Oh.
It was close. It failed.
You so stupid!
And that's your turn, yeah?
Yep. Standing in my quad stand. Whoa.
Looking cool and
Mitra.
snazzies and smoke clues.
Mithra was just holding her turn until Faku killed that one and knocked the other one over.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Great. I Vigilant Blessing. Everybody has 7 temporary hit points
Yay!
for the turn.
Well, there you go.
That's Mithra.
Let's see. Gosh, now we're all messed up. Where are we going now?
Over there.
Henry. Henry.
Give him 30 seconds.
Okay. Let me pull up my stopwatch.
All right. So.
Well, hang on.
You need to get 30 seconds now.
1,
Okay.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. She holds up fingers while she does this.
So, the one that I just stabbed, is it back in melee with me?
Not quite.
Okay.
It's encroaching on Mithra.
Okay, so there is one in melee that is very fired though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm next to. All right, sounds good. I am going to attack it.
Okay.
$22.
That hits.
Much better. 20 points of slashing damage.
Ooh. You heard it a lot.
Okay. The one that's like encroaching on. Where's the other one at? That's in. That's
Kakarot's kind of like to your back and fighting another one. The other one that's lit up.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna keep attacking this one here. But
Okay.
that would be, and I'm not gonna disengage. So.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
It cries and whimpers loudly. Okay. Now they are going to go. Nope. That one hits. So, Henry, you take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And
7 temporary.
Okay.
you need to do a strength saving throw.
Good. I'm not good at this. Well.
So you are knocked prone.
Okay.
Kakarot, what's your AC?
My AC is 16.
Okay. So one is going to, it's come up on you and it's going to attack you. The one you've been attacking tries to bite you and misses, but another one is coming up on you and attacks you for 13 points of damage.
Ouch.
And you also have to make a strength saving throw.
18.
Alright, you're good.
But 13 points of damage. There goes the damage. Thank you for the tips.
Yeah.
Mithra,
What they're there for.
it's your
Am I?
turn. Yep.
Okay. Firstly, the temporary HP refreshes to 6 more. Vitals check. Is anybody low on HP?
No.
Sounds like everybody's good with that. Okay, we still have one that's fairy fired.
Yep.
Okay.
There's two that's very tired.
Oh, I thought one went down.
One is prone.
One is prone. Oh, went down. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think we should focus on that right now. So I'm going to toll the dead, the one that's fairy fired but not prone. So it's a wisdom save DC 13.
It saved.
And nothing happens. Okay. So if that's that and that's that. I want to keep this fairy fire up for everybody. Don't want to use other Yep, that's going to be Mithra.
Kakarot.
Alright. Let's try this again. 25 hits.
That hit.
that is 8 points of damage.
You slay the beast.
I am the champion. She will move to the next wolf that is fairy fired.
Okay, that would. There is another one that's already in melee with you.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'll attack that one.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go that one. 21.
That hits.
That is 6 points of damage.
All right.
And that will be Kakarot.
Faku.
Aku. I'm gonna how far is Henry away from me?
He's not far. You're all kind of bunched up together.
And
I kind of created that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess now you're kind of in like a line.
am I in was I in melee?
You're not in melee anymore. Kakarot is standing next to you, and she is in melee.
And I'm gonna go and help see if I can help Henry up.
Okay, you can do that.
Because I'm fast, I'll just run over you real quick.
You're kind of at this point. You're kind of in a line, and they're like in a line in front of you, so you're not so much huddled up, surrounded by them. You're kind of lined up against them now.
That works.
Yep. So you can easily kind of duck behind Kakarot and go help up Henry.
Absolutely. I will defend you.
Okay, so you're gonna use your action to do that to pick him up.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that would be your whole turn. No, I mean you would.
That's movement in my action, right? I can't.
Yeah, you can get a bonus action, but I don't know if you could use your multiple bonus actions if you haven't used your action to attack.
I could drink a health potion along the way. I'll just drink a little health potion along the
That
way.
would be a bonus.
That's a good
That
one.
would be a bonus.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
What do I have to roll for one of those?
Basic bonus. Health potion is 2d4 plus 2.
So 7. Oh, plus 2. 9.
Cool. And Henry, you are up next.
Okay, I am upright.
Yep, you are up. Faku has
Alright.
come over and picked your ass up.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm in melee with one of them.
Yeah, he's right in front of you.
Is he still lit up?
No.
Okay.
No.
Is there anybody else in melee with him?
No.
Well then.
No. Mithra is kind of to your left, and she's in melee with the one that's fairy fired, and then Kakarot is to your right in melee with another one.
So
Oh, the
I'm
one with the fairy fire is in front of me? I thought it was in front of Faku.
That was the other one, and Faku just killed it.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage with
Okay.
the one that I'm engaged with, and then I'm going to use my movement to go over to the one that's engaged with Mithra
Okay.
and attack that.
Got it.
A 25.
That hits.
Oh my god. for 11 points of damage.
Ooh. Nice.
It
2
is.
1s, a 2, and a 3.
You have slewn it.
Yeah.
Yay.
I just slewn.
Good enough.
And then there's 2 of them left, and they're gonna go. One of them is going to hit Faku for 13 points of damage.
6 temporary this turn.
So that would leave you with 7 damage. And then you need to make a strength saving throw. A 10?
Yep.
Okay, you're knocked prone. And Kakarot, you get bit for 7 damage. And you need to make a strength saving throw.
No, I will kick this wolf's ass.
Sorry.
23.
A 3?
23.
Okay. That's different.
Much bigger numbers. My bad.
I did a 3, can you?
Yeah, I'm not sure you can get a 3.
Oh.
No, I can't get a 3. Well, no, I can't get a 3.
Yeah, no way.
I knew that wasn't right. Yeah, you're good. Took some damage. Mithra's turn.
My turn?
Yep.
So the one in front of me is the last one that's fairy fired right now? No, that one died.
Yep, that one is sleeping.
Okay. So I'm going to cast another fairy fire and try and hit as many of these wolves as possible.
Okay, they're right next to each other, so you can get them.
What?
And then they have to make a what throw?
Dexterity save of 13.
So the first one saved, the second one did not. So
So
The
the
one
second
in-
one is fairy fired.
yeah, so that's the one in front of Kakarot.
Okay.
Kakarot, your turn.
Wait,
Hooray! What's up?
there's 10 temporary hit points this turn.
Oh,
Okay, yep, that's important too.
there we go. Kakarot's been using them well. Wait. There's none that are fair fired anymore, right?
Yeah, the one in front of you is.
Okay, that is the one. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Good. Oh, never mind. That's still equally hit. That's a 7.
A 7 does not hit.
No, it doesn't. Neither does a 10. God damn. Those are trash rolls. That will be Kakarot. Kakarot misses. The wolves are dodgy this day.
Kakarot flails around a bit. The wolf hops back and forth. Misses every blow.
How could you, you fucker, stand still? Fuck you!
Faku? There's, I believe you're prone, right?
Yep.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to get up.
Yep, so that takes your action.
What, to stand up?
Yeah?
That only takes half of your movement.
Oh, that takes half your movement.
Mhm.
Well, there you go.
And okay, so that's what that did. How I did
It's
that.
an action to pick somebody else up, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he was taking a turn to be able to help him up to be able to do that sort of thing. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically the assist action.
Okay, but otherwise it's half of movement.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Good.
So I can probably go attack someone then now. I got someone in attack range.
Yep, you do.
Yeah, the nearest one. That's who I'm gonna go make a quarterstaff attack on.
The one that just attacked you?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Alright, give me an attack roll. Attack that bitch!
Oh, well,
Say 12?
yeah,
Well, that doesn't hit.
yeah, that's what I might thought.
We'll do another one and roll it better this time. Damn.
21.
See, that's better. That hits.
Much gooder.
That's gonna be 9 damage,
Okay.
and I still have a bonus action I can use also. And this
Yep.
time I'm gonna use a pole arm. Hit him with the pointy end. Attack with 21.
That hits.
And that's gonna be damage of 7. And that's me.
Alright. Henry, you're up.
All right. The one that is lit up. I'm still in melee with it.
No, it's
Oh, no,
dead.
that one's dead. There's another one that's lit up.
Yep. By
Right.
Kakarot.
All right. I am going to go ahead and switch weapons again. Use my bonus action to light an arrow and then I'm going to take a shot.
Yeah.
Alright.
I know it's a 23.
You're shooting at the one that's lit up?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
22 hits.
So I hit 22 points of piercing damage and a point of fire damage.
Okay. You don't light anything on fire.
Don't burn me.
Okay, that's it for you, right?
That would be it for me.
Okay. So now they are both going to attack. Let's see. It misses Faku, and then the other one hits Kakarot
Ow,
for
got
8
it.
damage.
10 temporary HP this turn.
Yep. Thank you.
And then you do have to do a strength check. What is that dog doing?
What's the dog doing? It's a 12.
A 12, you're knocked over.
Damn. Curse you, puppies!
Let me tell you.
Okay, is anybody really low?
No.
Are there only 2 left still?
Yep.
And the one that just knocked over Kakarot is on fairy fire.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just gonna hustle on over there and swing our big old warhammer. Take care of this the old-fashioned way.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
That's a 14.
14 hits.
Woo!
The cleric has taken to swinging.
That's 8 points of damage.
Eight, and you kill it.
Womp.
Dead. Kakarot.
Yes? Wait, did my turn already?
10 more temp HP for the next
Oh.
round.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I got, because Meether just took her turn.
Yeah, and I should be at the bottom of the row.
Oh, it is. I don't know.
Woo!
Hello?
Hello?
You pushed a button. Cool.
You got a whiteboard?
I do. Look
Oh.
at that. Ta-da.
What? Oh,
Wait, hold on. What is
authorize.
whiteboard? Join activity.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Look.
Oh. Okay. Weird.
Right?
Okay, alright. Woohoo! Oh, hi. Alright, well, anyways, if it's my turn.
Ooh, cool. I made a new one.
19 hits.
What is
Well, we
happening?
can draw kind of maps now and stuff.
I was kind of thinking that we could use this for something like that, or like we could do like a battle tracker or something in here.
I'm trying to sign into it and it
Good
won't let
idea.
me.
I gotta
Okay.
scroll
I
down
didn't mean
just a
to
little
distract, like derail our entire fucking thing with it.
The entire fucking thing.
bit.
The
Don't
entire-
worry, there's only like one left.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, yeah. So half movement to get back up, right?
Yep.
I think she
Alright,
had
I'll
it.
do that, and it was a 19 to hit, and it is 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then my second attack. And this one's fairy fire. Or no.
No.
No, not fairy fire. Alright, that is a 3, or a 9, but I will use action surge. And we'll do that again. That is a 25.
That hits.
With 7 points of damage. And then a dirty 20
That hits.
with 9 points of damage.
That killed it.
Yay!
Action surge is great.
Yes, it is.
Right?
And
It
that was
even
still
gives
hit.
you the extra bonus, so you get an extra attack with the offhand too.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking nice. Thank you for the reminder. Oh.
Yeah, that's how Sparrow opens most fights.
See, I feel like we could use this for like a battle tracker or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably could.
Like,
Here's just a place to draw dicks on for shits and giggles. No.
why isn't my thing working?
Look at me, look at me. Look at me.
That doesn't work either.
You should get a tattoo that says "dis" on top of your knee, so it goes "dis me."
Me and Addie are gonna get box wife tattooed on our ankles at some point.
You're
I'm
just gonna
down.
keep saying that until it happens.
It will. I am down. I will save up the fucking money to pay for your tattoo to get it done, and we're gonna go in together and get box wife. The perfect
it's
P&G
so
of it.
ridiculous.
Ooh, should we have it sticker style? I don't know. No, normal box wife. Just normal box wife.
Let's see.
Yeah, here you go. So, like,
There.
Wearing your pants.
here's a me, and I can move the me around.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see you off in the corner. Wait, how do you do that?
Oh, in the corner or in the?
Oh, there you are. Hi, I see it.
Okay, firstly, zoom out.
Oh, I was zoomed in. Holy crap.
Secondly, the thing on the bottom, instead of drawing, you can add a picture.
Yeah, how are you doing these markers, man?
So at the bottom it says things to be able to draw with. Nope. Did I just copy myself? I just copied myself. There we go.
Slightly confused by his statement.
Wait, can I really do something?
Do something less stupid?
You can do all of the most stupid things.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
We can make that there or there. There we go.
This will work. Oh, nope, it loads it as a weird PNG.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we can even change its layers.
Yeah, see, that's fun. See, because then we could get like little things, little baddies, and move them around and stuff, and be like, okay, well, I want to move.
If you want to do that, we could actually look into a VTT. Like, there are things that are actually made for that sort of thing, if you wanted to look into
I've
it.
seen Ari uses something like that. It's nice. You load in the map and you move your pucks accordingly and stuff.
I
Names
don't
are
like
labeled.
using them because I don't like using miniature. But if you want to try it, like, I'm willing to try it.
Yeah.
See if that's kind of more your style, if you want to do that sort of thing.
Even if it is just a crayon drawing of the map.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, is mostly just like kind of like to give you guys a visual of like the battleground,
Mm-hmm.
to help me to describe
Or
it.
even, like, if you wanted to, like, have a VTT up on your screen, and then share that screen, and then say, okay, this moves here and this moves here.
Oh yeah.
That's not a bad way of doing it either.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I have most certainly done that.
That might be fun. I don't know. What's everyone think?
I'm down to testing it out. I get myself lost, dazed, and confused on my placement anyways. I can't see things in my head. It doesn't help.
It'd be nice to have some visual, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's look into a VTT then, so. Like I said, I'm not gonna run one for because that's not the way that I'm doing things, but mine is the other thing anyways, so.
Well, also for our for streaming.
Yeah, get
Right.
something for stream. Good visuals.
Yeah.
I currently just have kind of us as a little thing.
Which one's the one that I own? That's a good question.
Yeah, shouldn't you know that?
I should know that, but there are several of them, and I don't ever use it. There's always tabletop sim.
True. Tabletop sim is a great time when we can draw on the table. And then
Yeah,
we
that's
have...
another one. Is like that's one you would want every.
Yeah, everybody would need to have it. I don't think it's too bad as long as you don't have too much junk, and which I don't think we would. Optional dice, pieces, and yeah. And doodles on
It's,
them.
I mean, I think it would be nice to look into, like I said, at least for like, to give you an idea of like an opening battleground kind of thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Particularly like this one progressed like with a lot of movement and a lot of moving around, and you guys can tend to do that, and especially with like Mithra spells, like there's a lot of things that do kind of depend on like your placement and things, and
It's hard to keep
like
track
I
of
think it would
things.
help just so everybody's on the same page of like what we're looking at, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Corey? Does this sound like good for you?
I have no idea I have no idea what's going on.
We're talking about getting a visual
Yeah.
aid.
A visual aid for us to be able to watch.
Can
Yeah,
you-
he's not logged into this thing that we were playing around with, so
Yeah,
I don't know if that's more than you
All
can
I've
do
got-
from your mobile app or not.
all I've got is I don't even got everyone the usual screen I have. I just have I think it's Kakarot's picture on mine.
Oh.
Is it like different than it usually is?
Yeah, well, usually everyone's is on it. I just have one of them on it, but I can hear everybody.
Okay, because like I launched this like activity thing in here. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like on mobile.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are able to get a screen share, then basically, yeah, like a screen share.
It should be similar, but this isn't, so.
And he doesn't have to interact with it either if he's not able to.
Mm-hmm.
I got my pen and paper.
Would someone like to know how to do screen share?
Okay, I just logged into it on my phone.
Hailspire's the one that I own.
Yeah, I can see it all on here and stuff. Yeah, Corey, it might just be the difficulties that you're having right now. It does seem to work pretty well on here.
Mm.
I think maybe something that's like made for it would work better.
Maybe if I left and came back, it would fix it.
Perhaps. You might be able to see like a thing that says like join whiteboard. Boop. That's not... Yeah, but we can call that wrap tonight if you want.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, sure.
We've defeated the wolves! We were victorious! Now we will have pelts for our beds. Kakarot will
Yeah,
proceed to skin wolves.
Wolf pelt. If we can't use it, I'm sure we could probably sell it.
I'm sure we can sell them. Why not?
The mimic will eat the rest. The mimic will eat whatever.
Exactly. The mimic is bigger. It has a larger appetite. It must eat more.
Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my water, but if you guys want to skin dire wolves, it'll be a survival check for each one.
Sounds good. What was it? 7 dire wolves?
I don't think that's something I'm really good at.
Kakarot is currently failing terribly. Terribly. I'm gonna ruin only 3 pelts.
Should we see you cutting up pelts and like try to stop you?
I mean, I'll take assistance on that type of stuff for sure, because these were terrible rolls.
Yeah, it looks like you're struggling. Maybe you could use a little help.
Listen, I got an 11, 7, and a 10, so I'll do a couple rerolls. Alright, we'll take those as their rolls. Absolute fucking garbage.
Dude, I was not rolling that well tonight either.
I don't know what's going on with the hot water. Is it fuse blown on again? It wasn't where I watched it rinse off the one pan. Might be a fuse again. I thought I bought some.
Hey, Sherbert. Yes, you're a spoiled little princess, aren't you?
Okay,
Sherbert.
how'd you do on skin and dire wolves?
How many did we have?
5.
5. Okay. I did some terrible rolls on skinning wolves. We did try to do it with assistance, and I got an 11, 7, and 12. I think that's what I had, but terrible.
Alright, well, you got 2 partial pelts.
They'll make good for loincloths.
Yeah, they're not the easiest thing.
At least they're large animals.
Yeah,
So-
they're very large. They're very tough. Do you want me to move this? I think I'm using it right now. Cool thing about it is portable. So everyone gets 750 XP.
Yay!
There.
All right. We were looking at level 6.
I'm at 9280.
I think you guys are a mix of like level 4 and 5, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm almost at level
Yeah,
5.
5 is 6,500. Level 6 is 14k.
Yeah. Maybe 1 or 2 more.
Girl.
All right, is that it then?
I think so, yeah.